Hello, good morning. Do we see and do we hear? Sorry, that was me like frantically checking, like, there's no red light on my microphone, right? Good morning, everybody. Happy Sunday. I hope everyone has had a marvelous weekend. We see and we, yes! Shout out, by the way, to Zenny, who hosted movie night yesterday. It was my first experience with Treasure Planet. Excellent film. Man, Disney really did go through a period of time where they had the sauce. Where did it go? Because I don't think it's here anymore. Or if it is, it's like, I can't find it. I don't see it. Sauce unlocate. We've got to track it. We've got to go onto the map and wander around until we find evidence of sauce. And then, it's... Treasure Planet was really fucking go. So, I did get sick on Zora. Good asking. I wrangled my video editor for a call to be like, and hitting my desk shifted my camera ever so slightly. I don't know if anybody else saw it but me. And as penance for my brusque and demanding nature, we did some hunts, and it is my great remorse that Zora is not a monster that I can grind. It's mostly fine. We've figured out if we do what needs to be done, and then I just turn my camera around and stare at the wall and don't move. It's fine. But especially as we get closer to the barrier, if I'm like running around trying to pick up little bits, or if I'm trying to mine and he is also moving, that is a recipe for not feeling well, unfortunately. So we can Pokemon it up. So I got 1 gem. My fucking video editor got 3 in a single hunt. If they did not provide a necessary service for me, I think maybe we should kill them with hammers, but that's fine. 4. Yeah, got 1 the next hunt, but got 3 in a single. Literally didn't even know that was possible, mathematically speaking. I think we should send them to Atlantic City. Like, in my life, I have never seen... If the gem drop rate for Zora specifically is like 1 to 2%, like it is for most of the other gems that I'm kind of familiar with, in my life, I've never seen 3. Maybe I've seen 2. Maybe. But 3 is an unimaginable display of opulence and luxury. Like, we've hanged people for less. Like, I cannot believe it. Ridiculous. Guillotine. Guillotine behavior. But I'm not mad. I've got 1 gem. I'm not mad. So I can make a hammer or a pair of pants. But we'll probably just sit on it. I think we're gonna sit on it. You got 5 gems. Zora is 8% and 5%. Okay. So a little bit higher. That only serves to make me more frustrated. I've only gotten fucking 1. But it's fine. Whatever. I'm not... It's fine. Warmth in my heart. Goodwill in my body. Yeah, I'm a beacon of joy and kindness. This is fine. I don't care if something good happened to you. It should have happened to me instead. Press X to doubt. Fucking decide that. They don't even need them! Whatever. But speaking of hunts, so... yes, the unfortunate reality is that I've got like 2 Zora in me where I can actually participate, and then inevitably I move in such a way that he also moves, and I start to feel like I'm on a bad roller coaster. So if I need Zora hunts in the future, I will have to be very upfront about this, because it will not be a hunt I participate in. It will be a hunt that I stand in camp for, and then pick up and then I do cannonball stuff. Yeah, y'all do Zora, I do cannonballs. But I don't want to take advantage of people or exploit them in that way, so I might have to set up like a very specific, hey, are you cool with me being a useless piece of shit for the first like 10 minutes of this hunt. You cool with that? And if people say yes, maybe I draw them into a Zora hunt that I don't contribute really anything to. So I might have to take advantage of y'all. Yeah. And because I can't participate, if it would be more comfortable for people to be like a little over geared to make it go faster, it's a grind. I think I'd be okay with that. But this is not a hunt that is particularly feasible for me to do consistently, reliably, the way it's meant to be done, which is really unfortunate. Again, not even a flaw in the game. It's me. I have a constitution score of like 8, constantly running with, I think that's a -2. I'm pretty sure that's a -2 penalty. I think so. Hey, can I have a DM fact check me? Would 8 be -2? It'd be -1, so it's 7 that hits -2. Damn, fake DD. I don't math. That's okay. That's okay. I am an immersive role player. That is my contribution to the role-playing table. That is what I bring to tabletop games. I bring characterization and dialogue. Math, not so much, unfortunately. And my curse. There was a moment, maybe like 15 minutes before we went live, that I wondered if I would have to explain something to you all, because a horrific tragedy has just... Oh, thank you so much for the super chat. You're happy I met Pickle? Dude, this fat green freak is going to be trampling through the new world, stancing up. He wants to eat my food. I'm trying to hunt. And he just doesn't. But we can confirm if I'm doing a hunt and the monster dies and I've got like the countdown, I'm safe. I can't die then, right? So if he shows up and starts snacking, it's okay. It's not. Okay, near the end, when we're on like the countdown screen. Okay. We might end up treating him with the same blasé disregard as Anjanath, because I have authority problems. And I don't like when I feel like I can't do something, but the thing keeps like putting itself in front of me. Like a real like, ooh, not touching you kind of situation. So if we do a bunch of hunts today, and that is my plan is to do a bunch of hunts today. And he shows up and it's like, fine, whatever. And then he shows up again, I'm like, get the fuck out of my... And he shows up at the... We might have to do something about that. It would be extremely out of character for me to do something about that, because I like doing things in chronological order. I like experiencing things as it would have been originally, just kind of like moving through the flow of that, which would mean that we hit him after Nergigante when high rank is over. But if he keeps pissing me off... We'll see what happens. We'll see. Yeah, like not impossible, just hard. So we'll see. But not just so people aren't like concerned, because I was just like, this horrible tragedy. This horrible tragedy befell my Blade Singer. And I think in real life, I am starting to exhibit symptoms of depression over it. I went out for my walk this morning and a sad song came on and I started doing like heaving. I had to stop and collect myself. So there was a brief moment before I went live. I was like, am I going to have to explain to like 400 people why my eyes are really red and why it looks like I've been crying? And then be like, don't worry, it was a fictional character that I made. I wondered if I was going to have to like give you guys that disclaimer. So... well, he's alive, but, well, okay, sure. Give me like 5 minutes and I'll fill you guys in so we can suffer together, okay? We can suffer together, because suffering shared is suffering divided, and then I'm not gonna feel any relief, but maybe the role players among us will think that it's interesting. So I tend to create characters designed around like a specific worldview, and then I like to put them in situations that either test and weaken or test and affirm that perspective. So like the wizard, the divination wizard that I had for Strahd, dude, he was supposed to be a horrible person. Not even necessarily actively, but by omission. He was meant to just be like a passive agent of kind of just like a lot of things that are not good. And from start to finish, like 2 years in this campaign, I had conceptualized him as a static character that was fit, like straight up not capable of change. Like the whole tragedy of his being in Barovia was that he would be presented with opportunities and he wouldn't take it because change is hard and change is scary. And like he's tried to change before and it's never worked out. So like it's not really ever worth, it's not worth the effort. Like why fucking try? His entire character was conceptualized around this arc. And at the end of the campaign, he was basically meant to stay there and hole himself up in the Amber Temple and get up to things in there that you're not supposed to get up to. See, I'm not spoiling things for people who, you know, we're keeping it vague. But when the campaign was over and the sun rose in Barovia for the first time in however many years, he felt something in the darkest, most cobweb-ridden corners of his dust-filled heart, and he left. I designed him to stay, and he left. And that was a really powerful experience, like, for me, especially if you, like, because a lot of different people get different things out of tabletop games, D&D, Pathfinder, whatever. Some people are in it for the combat, some people are min-maxers, some people are just happy to be there. Like, they just want to be at the table with their friends. Some people are really committed to the roleplay aspect, and that's me. Like, that's where I derive all of my joy from. And to sort of, like, interact with a system in that way, it helps you learn things about yourself. And I think it also helps you when you engage with media, any media, video game, tabletop, fiction, a book, a movie. It helps you process things or stressors that you may have about your own life or like circumstances in the world that could be outside your control. So that was a really powerful moment. And this Blade Singer that I've made is sort of, he wasn't intentionally designed as the inverse of this, but I think that he might be running somewhat parallel to it in the opposite direction, where he's extremely optimistic, not naive, but extremely optimistic. Hold on. I think I designed him with a specific philosophy in mind. Meliorism. That's it. The belief that people can change and the world can improve. Like, that is the core foundation of everything that he does. All of his actions, all of his behaviors, everything he values. It's all based on this belief that we can make things better. And maybe I shouldn't be talking about this. I can feel myself getting emotional. And he's not stupid, right? Like, we're not gonna change Zastam. We're not gonna make Vecna a good guy. Like, he's not stupid. It's really important to me that you all understand he's not stupid, but he'll never stop wishing that things could be better. And the things that he can't change or can't affect, he'll never stop wanting those things to be different. And he ended up befriending someone and became very, very close to this person. And they had a connection to a dread domain. And they've been in and out of a couple of those at this point in time. And at the conclusion of our last session, the Dark Powers stole her soul. And they gave him a bargain. And since he met her, so probably for the last year and a half of my real, actual life, I have run this simulation in my head. I've run it, and I've been like, everything that he is and everything that he values, his whole thing is that it's like, we're actually closer to being bad people than we realize. So it's really important that we choose to be good. Like, the gap between us is actually not that significant. It can just be the result of mistakes or unfair situations. Like, things can happen to us that we don't even necessarily have the ability to mitigate. And like, they stack up. We're not so close. We're not so far apart. And the entire year and a half that I've been running this simulation, every single, like weekly, because I'm a daydreamer. That's what I do. Every single time he takes it. Every single time he says yes. Whether that's because he's he's self-sacrificial, whether that's because he thinks he'll find a way to undo it later, whether he thinks that he can exert some control over it after it's done. Every single time I've run it in my head, he takes the deal. And then when it came down to that moment in session, he said no. See, I'm gonna cry. D&D is very important to me. He heard the voice in his head, and they were like, "Hey, so we see you're in a tough situation. If only there was something we could do about that. It's our fault, by the way, but you can make it better." He said no, because he did not think that Alphabet, thank you so much for subscribing. He did not think that she would want to be revived under those circumstances, with him under the same shadow that she was for quite some time. Whatever change it would bring about in him, he thought it would basically like break her heart to see, even if she were resurrected. And he passed it up. And I was completely unprepared for that. And I think it's been like 4 days, and I have thought about it and cried every single day since it happened. Oh, loot. It is called... I always want to add an extra consonant in there, so I always double check the spelling. Meliorism, which I am probably pronouncing incorrectly because it is never a word I have heard spoken out loud before. Nope. Still spelled it wrong. Hang on. There we go. Better. Is that the same way? Yeah, I always want to add an extra consonant that's not in there. Again, like, you can fact check me. I'm probably pronouncing it wrong. I've never heard it spoken out loud. I've only ever read it. Well, there you go. Just like the belief that things can change and we can make things better. So he is in a horrible, horrible pit. Everyone who he has spoken to has told him he's done the right thing. But the only person whose opinion he actually cares about is the only person whose opinion he will never hear again. Because there's this great little fine print for resurrection spells. The soul has to be free and willing, which means there is no resurrection magic that can bring her back. Her soul is not free, and the dark powers aren't going to relinquish it for funsies. They're not really known for giving you freebies, which is going to eventually put him in a very interesting position. Hey, if you are in my campaign, Moderator Artemis, Moderator Al Austin, Moderator Sunflows, you mute me. You mute me right now. Actually, my DM probably knows exactly where this is going. I think my DM is an evil mastermind who knows exactly how to bait me to get me to act in the way that they want. I'm like a puppet, and all I do is dance. I think ultimately, where he's going to end up with this, when he gets out of his pit of despair, he's not going to take it lying down. He's not going to just accept that she's gone. He's going to start looking for ways to change this. And there's no resurrection magic that can change this. There is exactly one spell in the game that can change this, and it's wish. He has to rewrite the laws of reality to free her soul from the dark powers. And when that clicks for him, he's going to have this moment where he says, well, fuck, why stop there? If I'm going to run the race, I'm going to cross the finish line. I'll use wish to destroy them entirely. And I think that's going to become his new, I don't speak French, I will butcher this, raison d'etre. I think that's where he's going to settle. Y'all have got to go. Get out. Y'all have got to be gone forever. I've been in your house 3 times. Every time I'm there, it sucks. I'm tired of seeing the people I love suffer. I'm tired of seeing you gleefully devour all the despair in the hearts of man. Get the fuck out of the world forever. So, we'll see. We'll see what happens. But that has been my D&D campaign. So he is doing really badly, which means when I play him, I'm doing really badly because his misery is my misery. And just thinking about it is very difficult. And it feels like someone I know in real life has died, which might be an unfathomably extreme response to a fictional game you are playing with friends, but we've been playing it for so long, and I put so like and I think some of this even bleeds through into the way I play video games. Like I put so much of myself into the world, into the universe, into the happenings. Like that connection is really important to me, and that's where I derive most of my joy and passion. So he's really said, hey mods, you can unmute yourselves now. Hang on. Hey mods, you're good. Unmute is okay. Probably none of these bastards even muted themselves to begin with, and they're sitting here like... Again, I think, especially since like half of the players are experienced DMs themselves, I think they probably know exactly where I'm going with this. I think I'm one of 2 players in the group who's never DM'd. And I think that would make me a better player, but I've always been too scared. It's very anxious. It's a very anxious experience to do for the first time, especially when so many other people at your table are so experienced, and they tell me that means that they're the best test audience. But in my head, the way that I see it happening is like, I'm fumbling through some like level 1 encounter, and I can't surprise any of them because if I'm like, oh, it's a thing, it's a plant, and you see it like moves at you, but 4 people are gonna go, I know exactly what this is from the monster manual. It's weak to this. It's vulnerable to that. It's strong against this. Blah blah blah. Or I'm gonna like flub a role play encounter, and then all of my friends are gonna start messaging her independently. Like Crow is really fucking bad at this. I don't know if we can be friends with them after this anymore. Like Crow is just like an appallingly bad DM, just like the middest mid to ever mid. And I think, you know what? I think we just can't be pals anymore. Is how I see those conversations going. So we'll see. Every year around Halloween, I tell myself, I'm gonna DM a session of Call of Cthulhu. That was actually the first tabletop session. That was the first tabletop system I ever played. So I have like a real soft spot for it. DMing is nerve-wracking, but the payoff is, that's what they tell me. That's what they all tell me. But every year I lose my gumption. Every year I lose my will, my strength. Maybe this year will be different. Maybe this is the year I DM a little one shot for people. We'll see. We'll see. But that's the thing, Vala, it's not. My friends and I do, in fact, like, have positive feelings about each other. And even if I were just, like, an appallingly dog shit DM, it would be fine. But I don't like being bad at things. And we don't have time to unpack all of that. I'm just a little bit of a perfectionist. Knighted! Never been able to play, but it always sounds like it's my most cherished hobby. Straight up. So many of my fondest memories of hanging out with people involve rolling dice of some kind. And the stories that you can tell cooperatively and creatively, it's just really important to me. I think that creating and the introspection that creating can provide is really important. So I just have nothing but extremely positive opinions about it. I was going somewhere before I got distracted. I don't remember. Damn. Oh, yeah, I don't like being bad at things. Which I'm sure you all picked up on during the Charge Blade era. Dog shit and ass. Like, shit from a butt and a diaper at that weapon. And it made me so mad. And shelving it for my sanity only made me feel worse. Do you understand? I hate being bad at something. It doesn't even, like... And it's like, oh, I'm not super enjoying it. That's not the point. Like, there needs to be a demonstration of competence in all things before I can let myself be free. Totally normal. Totally normal brain munist, regular munist, in fact. Yeah, standard and mundane munist. Kara, but I wasn't as good as I wanted to be. And I should have been better, and I could be better, and I want to be better. I have some folks on YouTube that have left in the comments that they think I'm a better hammer player than I ever was on Dual Blades. And that borderline incendiary to me. I feel like I'm being effectively rage baited into going back to dual blades in world because I'm like, there's no way. There's no way. There's no way. What are you saying? What do you mean? That can't be true. You're spreading falsehood. Yeah, one commenter only tells truths. One commenter only tells falsehoods. What is this? And I like Hammer, and Hammer's a lot of fun, but there's no way I'm better at it than dual blades. Impossible. Impossible. I have the Hammer mentality, though, and that I can't deny. I would argue that it's like a little bit similar to, I think that Hammer and dual blade share similar mentalities, where it's like, whoa, there's a problem. What's the solution? Bonk. Stab. Bonk, stab, bonk, bonk, stab, stab, bonk, bonk, stab, stab, bonk. Charge Blade wants me to do, and I respect it. I really do, and I really wish that, and I have not given up on it, not permanently, but I needed to be able to grind more in my free time than what my schedule currently allows, so we will go back to it, because I really want to try, once I got into a more, like, aware rotation of just mechanics, that's fine, I can shelve that. But the next thing that I need to do, the next class that I take at Charge Blade University needs to be intentionally baiting guard points. And I just don't have the time to study right now. I have to work, which I hate. So that will be the next class I take at Charge Blade University. We're not done with it. I just don't have the flexibility right now, unfortunately. But I love Monster Hunter. Let's play Monster Hunter. Let's fucking play Monster Hunter. Yeah, here's what I think is on the docket for today. I think we've got like 11 high rank monsters left to hunt. I do not think I can hunt all 11 in a single stream. But I was very open with you all that I was basically 100% confident we would not get to Nergigante before I left. So here's kind of what I think. Well, here's my plan. My plan is we'll start with Toby. Toby's next on deck. We'll swing by the smithy, see if we have anything that's easily craftable so we can get like, I don't know, like 10 thunder resistance, maybe 15. We'll just see what we've got. We won't go out of our way to grind anything, but we'll see what we have on the table. From Toby, we'll go straight into the Coral Highlands for Zitzi and Paolumu. And I believe after that, chronologically, we go to the Rotten Vale for Gyros and Radobon. And then I think we do Legiana. No. It's Legiana after Radobon, maybe, I think. Either way, my plan is I think we might be able to finish all of the monsters in the Coral Highlands and the Vale, which would leave Rathalos and Diablos, and then the monsters from the Everstream for next time. I think that would be proceeding at an acceptable pace. The book has the correct chronology. Fabulous. The Kulu Club has decided to remind you of the redemption hunt. Oh, God. We'll see. We'll see. I would like to revisit them in chronological order, just because I think that makes sense, especially since then, if we hit like an extra, like an issue, like something becomes more challenging than we expected, or we're like really getting our ass beat, then it's like, okay, is it a gear problem? Is it just like a monster I'm not that good at hunting? Like, I want to be able to assess it in that way. So, well, we can't read Pickle until we've hunted Pickle. Also, there are windy gashes in the ancient forest, and they're blue. And there's seared pink fur in the Wildspire Wastes, and they're blue. And I have this sneaking suspicion that if I roll into the Coral Highlands, we might find some other mysterious blue thing, which would mean I would bet money that when we rolled into the Vale, there would also be a mysterious blue thing. I feel like there should not be a mysterious blue thing in the Everstream. But at that point, we'd probably have to go there to find out. So, whatever kind of spawn conditions those things have, we may need to be like, I don't know. we might get ganked real hard in bed. Not sure. Not sure. So, but we don't have to worry about that yet because for now we just have to deal with Toby. So, we've read Toby's book. We got distracted yesterday and didn't read Bearoff. So I think we'll do Toby and then Bearoff and then Ziti, who I believe we have read. If we haven't, we can. Paolumu, I'm confident that we have because by the time we got to the Coral Highlands, I'd purchased the book. So there shouldn't be too many monsters we're behind on now, except for monsters that we straight up haven't hunted, which would be the Everstream folks. But I think we'll set ourselves up to make as much progress as we can. And then there will not be any streams this weekend. I will be out of town for an event. So that means that hopefully, if I'm allowed to do off-stream hunts, I'm sure you guys will tell me when I cross that line. Yeah, when I break the ribbon and everybody cheers, I'm sure we'll all know. That means that hopefully I can do some grinds maybe when I get back. And then in 2 weeks, we'll set ourselves up for Everstream Monsters and Nergigante all in one weekend. And I think that's perfectly reasonable. I think we'd be able... Honestly, we might be able to get all 4 of them in one go. But it kind of depends on where we pause here. So let's just see what we can get done. Let's just see. Let's just see. All right, I'm going to move my windows around. Give me just a second. And then we will be good to go. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, game launching. Controller on. I have my tea, I have my phone, I've got my chapstick. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the community. I don't have water, but that should be okay. Is this tea too hot? A little bit, but only if I take a super big drink, so maybe it'll be okay. All right, and here we go. Fabulous. Okay. So not friend session, create my own. So when we left off yesterday, we left off with Rathian. We just finished hunting Rathian when Devil Joe showed up. And our safari is back! Okay, so let's go pick up cat stuff and then deploy the cats. So let's take a brief detour to the research commission. We could send the cats out from our house, but I like to see the cat cutscene. That's very important to me. So give me just a second, and we will head over to the base. It'll be a quick in and out cat procedure. Unless we think anyone there has anything to say about Devil Joe, but I don't think so. I think everyone here is minding their own business, so... Thank you so much for the super chat! Sort of fresh with... I miss Lance. I wanted to be doing stuff with Lance already, but I wanted to make sure that my competency with the weapon scaled with the difficulty increase of high rank. And Pink Rathian kind of fucking took me for a ride. So I think my current strategy is we'll finish the high rank monsters that we're familiar with on Hammer. And maybe when we do multiplayer grinds, I'll bring out the Lance to build up some familiarity with it and then drop it into the stream. But I know some people really enjoy seeing like that fumbling learning period with a weapon. So maybe I do just want to like toss myself into some lower stress mons while we're live. Not sure. Haven't made up my mind. Where's the cat girl? Me logging on to Final Fantasy 14. Hey! My darlings here say they want to pull their own weight. You shouldn't have to do all the exploring and investigating alone. They are darlings. They're darling cats. Well, my safari has returned. Disco cat! So I carry pace. I don't suppose I got... Okay, this is all Wing Drake stuff. Sinister Cloth. Can I make clothes with this? Oh, we might be able to make clothes with this. So great! Thanks so much for subscribing. Neat shirt? Thanks! I love Monster Hunter. Well, okay, hold that thought. We're gonna swing by the smithy for Toby prep anyway. So if we get something, we'll be able to see it. So I'm gonna deploy some more cats. Oh my god. Oh my god. So we've got Puddles A-listers. That's Gemini's, Puddles, and video editor Al Lawston's purple cat. He purple. He just purple. We've got Momo from Boondoggle and Katja from Otsugur. This is the hardest. Okay, I'm actually pretty sure that we have deployed Katja and Momo before. Puddles, we've seen out and about. From far away, I thought Puddles was a duck. Because, like, it was like, there was like a waddle, and then like the brim of the hat looked like a beak. I thought they were a duck from far away. I think we should do Puddles. There's 2 of them. There's 2 of them. Okay. We're gonna send out these kibties. But where shall I send you? What do I need? Well, Anjanath, Jura, Puke. I'm actually kind of thinking about sending them into the Highlands. We won't get materials from new monsters, and it would honestly probably be better if we did the waste, because then we'd get Jura materials, and we need that for a delivery. But this will give us a bunch of pink Rathian stuff, which I think we would also appreciate having. So I think we're gonna do Coral Highlands and send them out here. Oh my god! Dude, these cats belong to my friends! I think every game needs more Palico content right now, and I'm not kidding. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter which Monster Hunter game. There just needs to be more. More in more in all of them. More forever. More cats forever. There should be a game about Palicos. There should be a game about Palicos. Yeah, I want to be I'm tired of being a hunter. I want to be a cat. I want to go to like cat school to become a chef or a pal, and then I want to go do things, and I want to be paired up with my hunter who's an idiot, and I want to do cool things to save their life all the time, and then go hang out with my cat friends and play our cat instruments and do cat things together. That's what I want. You can do that. This is a thing. This is a thing that exists. Yeah, Shaw, that's exactly it. Not just Monster Hunter. Every game. Every game needs more cat stuff in it right now. There is a game where you... Okay. Palicos give me cute aggression really badly. I think this lady is zooted out of her mind. I don't think she's gonna say anything to us, but we're here. Now that we've given the gift of flight to the research base, I wish to test what it can do. I wish to go farther. Nope, yeah, she's reclining and smoking and saying the same thing over and over again. Yeah, she basically... If she had a TV, she would have, like, the Discovery Channel on. She'd be watching Planet Earth in 4K. 100%. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the community. All right, let's get out of here. We'll go back to Astera. And we'll... Yeah, I can go to the trade yard. That's fine. And we'll go upstairs to eat and then swing by the smithy to prep our armor for Toby, and then see if we can't do a little something. See if we can't do a little something extra. Because I know what I think that is. And yeah, special assignment available? That's nice. That can wait. So that'll be Jiro's, which we should get to today. Jura, we're gonna wait for multiplayer, I think. Palumu we should get to today. Hornetars in the Vale, we should get to that today too. Okay, so we should be able to hand in 2 or 3 deliveries today without even going out of our way. Like, we'll just be going down the list, and we should be able to get all the stuff that we need. All right, let's do armor first, actually. What is my current spread? -7. Yeah, let's see if we can't make that a little bit better. It doesn't need to be too high, but ideally it won't be negative. The first lead, the request the second consists of 3 engineers to every 2 hunters. They asked for the best and the brightest engineers that were ready to think outside the box. That's a great question. No, not equipment. Show me. Yes, equipment, not armor. Do we get anything? Damn. I really thought we were gonna get something. Well, shoot. What do I do with that material then? That's right. We have not done a whole lot of looking at these sets, which I'm assuming look identical to their low rank counterparts. Damn. Well, that's okay. Maybe we just need more. Maybe we gotta get extras. Perhaps. Perchance. All right, let's see. Let's look at, you know what? We actually might, well, that'll be low rank though. I was gonna say, we actually might have a decent amount of a thunder resistant set from Kieran, but I don't think that will be commensurate with the scale to high rank. We can look. So hold on, our raw defense right now is 211. Hold on. Let me see. Okay, if we were to do this, I think we were stacking thunder resistance. Hold on. There we go. I thought we had something that gave us thunder resistance as a skill. But perhaps not? Because I know I ended up with a bunch of it. Hold on, I'm just gonna scroll through here and see. If I was smart, I might have saved the set, but I don't think that I did. We've got a bunch of fire resistance, but that's so weird. I was positive I went into Kieran with 3 thunder res. Okay, here's pants. These are Kieran pants though, so Kadashi pants. Because we would have gotten 1 from the charm. Yeah, we would have gotten 1 from the charm, but we would have gotten, and then 1 from the pants, which I'm assuming were Kadachi at the time. So where was my last stack of thunder resistance coming from? Because I'm so positive we had it maxed. Did I save that set? Probably not. No. Damn. I don't think it was the meal buff. Because the meal buff would have given us more thunder defense. But I'm talking about, like, thunder resistance, the skill. We had 3 stacks of. I'm positive. Because there's thunder, so that would have been 1. I had to have missed it somewhere. I know we had 3. I had to have missed it. There it is. Ingot. And then we had pants. Kieran is fine. So that'll be 21 thunder res. We were a little lacking on defense. Our defense, what? A little like 20. 20 points of defense. I think we might be able to do something about this. Ingot, not high metal. We got there. We got there in the end. No, we, there was an NPC that introduced the quest, and they said that they followed the thunderbolts and the hoof beasts, and it was Kieran. They had a line specifically about lightning, electricity. There was something in there that made me think we should stack it, so we stacked the thunder resistance. Yeah, I didn't know ahead of time, but there was a line about that in when you were getting the quest from that little miniature Wyverian. We might be able to make a high rank chest piece. Now that we've got this, now let's compare. So we know that we have a set, and we could upgrade some of these worst pieces if we needed to, but can I make something better? And probably I think the answer is yes. Let me see. We might be able to make something better after Toby, but it's Toby I need the resistance for. So, let's see if they're just like thunder resistance in here. 8. Uragon? Fuck you, Uragon. I'm missing bone. I'm missing bone. Okay. So, nothing we can craft. Which is a little bit... I might just upgrade what we've got for the extra defense. Yeah, I think we're not gonna need these mini spheres, really. I'm just gonna upgrade these a chunk or two. Like, it's fine. Until we can craft something equivalent in high rank, it's fine. That'll put me at 207. Nice, we're equivalent. Boom. I think that'll be good. This fit isn't, dude, it is appallingly bad. Like, we might be able to swap off waist. I think it's pants and it's chest that can't change, but we might have something we can pop on waist-wise that might be a little bit better for a skill or something. It's unlikely, I think. But I can do a little check. I mean, if we crunch ingot, our base thunder will actually just be, like, pretty high. Or we could Kieran. We'll have to upgrade that, but that's fine. Zora would actually be a little better.
I'll handle the rubies.
Thank you so much for the super chat. Decided to give you a plea deal as a way of forgiving your crime against the Kulu community. The Kulu Club wants me to hunt Uragon? Well, we're going in chronological order. It was not my intention we hunt him again, but if we get to him, it'll probably be for the Everstream. I don't know if I want to go out of my way to find him, but we might have to. I don't want to. Urg. More like Urgagon, am I right? Even by my standards, that was pretty bad. Okay, that would give us good. We don't need the poison resistance. We don't need water resistance. That's not helping anybody. This might be okay. 197. Lots of thunder resistance. If we upgrade one more of our crappy pieces, that'll put us in line with the defense that we had. So that's already been done. Kieran. Yeah, that should be fine, I think. Maybe one more piece, but I don't know if we'll need it. What are we looking at? 203? Nah. We got used to playing with everything around 40, which is kind of why that's where I want to keep things. Because then my expectation for the type of damage we can absorb doesn't change. Ooh, can't get there. But we can do that. Okay, boom. And that should have put us closer to 209. Okay, so now we're only 2 points down from the set that we usually make. And our thunder resistance is like 35. It's still a pretty bad fit. But it could be a lot worse. So that's fine. And then we will eat. Yeah, I personally, as a player, want to do the hunts in order, because if I jump straight to Azure Rathalos and I get my ass walloped, I will not be able to reliably assess whether that is a skill issue or a gear issue. Of course, there's always that secret option where the answer is both, but that is why I'm going in mostly like hunt order, like order that we actually hunted the monsters in low rank, because when I hit a wall or when I hit a challenge, I want to know why that is. Oh, Wolf, thank you so much for the raid. How are you? Welcome in. For those of you who are coming in with the raid, I'm Crow. I'm a non-binary streamer on Twitch and YouTube, and we are playing Monster Hunter World for the first time. Look at these cats. Watch my cat cutscene. Behold it. This has made me want steak for days, by the way. I love them! Where is Mochi? Oh, I think he's in his donut. We bought him this, like, tunnel that connects as a circle, and there's, like, this soft cushion in the middle. So sometimes he goes into the cushion, he's all, like, spherical and wrapped up, because it's small. Like, it's little, and he somehow finds a way to fit in there. I think he's probably in his donut, actually. Probably for my first Nergigante. Really? Yes! Let's go! I don't think I'm gonna get to Nergigante today, but we'll set ourselves up to see him the next time I stream for sure, I think. Me every day of my life. I'm like, where's Mochi? What's my cat up to? Fabulous. Oh, wait. Do I have enough money to buy the power charm? This is really important suddenly. Hold on. Yeah, you've heard of Donut Duck. Now get ready for Donut Cat. Hey, do I have money? I actually need some large barrel bombs as well, I think. Power charm. Ha ha! I have money. Well, now I don't have very much money, but... And then to my box, I think we've got... Oh, I do have the large barrel bomb. Is there, like, an even bigger bomb? I thought I ran out of something. Must not have. Okay. I think... I would like to believe that'll be a worthwhile investment. I obviously don't know the math behind it, but I feel like they wouldn't sell it if it weren't important to have. And now we've got it, so... we can't buy mega barrel bombs, but we can craft them. Well, hold on. First of all, let me save this loadout. And can I rename this? Nope. Right. Hold on. Sorry, I don't have arrow keys on my keyboard, so I constantly forget how... There we go! Honestly, we can probably just do charms, and that should be good enough. Because now I've got power and armor, which is good. And then Let me craft our megas. I need more Devil's Blight. Okay. I can write right here. I actually think we find quite a few of those mushrooms in the Vale. But if we need to go on a gathering run, we can do that also. So, then, perfect. Okay, I think we're. Damn! Hello!
Hi.
Forging equipment can be. Yeah, thanks. Sorry, for a second, I thought that her headgear was like a unicorn horn, but I think it's just a little misleading. She is cute though. We can grow them. Ooh. Really? Well, we might actually have some new mushroom fertilizer because we've been doing some of the delivery quests. So I wonder if that would be worth it. I saw that black monster try to take a bite out of Zora Magdaros during the capture operation. What a ghastly sight. I can't get it out of my head. Were you just here to chat? Okay, this will be for me. And then I think we need the honey, so I think we should probably swap off the Mandragora. And then maybe we go for Blight instead. I think that's fine. And then if we do lots of plants or big mushroom, I think we should do big mushroom. Nice. Okay. Okay. I think we're ready to go. And I believe we have an optional for Toby. So I don't need to rely on an investigation or just finding him out in the wild. Hey, baby girl, what's up? To this day, the commission has been unable to conduct a proper study of Nergigante. Right. The glory and honor is going to be all ours. Oh! Well, hold on. I'm going to need those. So let me tell Chef I need to oven roast some more raw meat. Now we're good. Now we're good. Now we're good. Now we're good. Nergigante is an elder dragon that feeds on other elder dragons. It targeted Zora Magdaros because of the vast energy it crossed over with. And when that failed, it went to the Elder's Recess to hunt any elder dragon it could find. There's more of them. That's my theory anyway. What do you make of it? I don't know. I can't think suddenly. Let's do... Here we go. A hair-raising experience. Toby will probably be up in the trees. I don't think we'll need a voucher for this. No. I don't think so. Here we go. All right, so he's on the map, which is great. Do we think that's a cat or a researcher over there? It's a Grimalkeen! That's a cat. Okay, so if we end up over there, Kitty can help us. We've got footprints nearby. He's heading up. I think... Oh! Nice! That was easy. I felt like we had a really good idea of what his loop was yesterday. Because we spent so much time hanging out with him, even if it was a little bit by accident. Does it want me to go up here? I think he's above me, and that's why this is getting a little fucky. Yeah, let's go up here. Oh, sorry. That's my bad, Moss Swine. I didn't mean to. I know. My bad. We'll just go this way instead. You can ride them. You can ride the Moss Swines. You can ride the Kelby. I think you might be able to ride the Aptonoth. But I don't think they don't let you do it for very long. So I'm not sure whether, like, it's possible we might need an item for that. We do have, like, a Tail Raider item that I've just never used. I haven't tinkered around with it in that way. Maybe there's something you can do to stay on them for longer. The Jagras! Yep. Now, we didn't come in with stun resistance. So hopefully our thunder resistance will be enough. Hey, buddy! I'm gonna hate to do this to you. And there's still, like, some old footprints around here. Does this look like a slope? I feel like that should have been a slope, but that's okay. Woo-hoo-hoo! I don't think he needs to charge up at all. I think he might come pre-charged. Now, we will not be able to catch him, so we'll just have to schmoove. The Gajalaka are here, and I think there might be a Grimalkeen over there as well. I still love that attack. That's my favorite attack that I've seen in the game so far. Oh, he's out of here. Ooh! I was gonna see if I could do ledge stuff. We should take this heal. That was a pretty meaty hit. I'm glad we took the thunder resistance. I wondered if we'd get him on the backswing. I really like this monster. I thought we were just out of range. We're stunned! That should have been a coup de grace. I think the thunder resistance, he can do it twice in a row now. The thunder resistance is in fact saving our life. Whoa! Okay! And he will... Okay, he's on Mochi, actually. He's so quick. I have the same issue with Toby that I have with Odogaron. It's like I just can't position myself to charge up, and then by the time I do, he's out of here. So maybe the solution is just not to rely on charges as much here, or to just get better about my positioning. Where is he? Give me your face. Give me your face. Here we go. Yes! Kitty time!
Good.
Do you think I can go for 2? Oh, I'm gonna try. My greed is boundless. Kitty trap is 2 big bangs? That's insane. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the community. There's the roar. I knew he wouldn't let me hit him forever. All right, he's moving. He out of here. I think there's some stuff we left behind. It could have despawned, but I think it was over here. No, I think it's out of here. Notably, the Gajalaka were here, but they didn't fucking do anything. Like, they're just over here screaming about something else. I guess it's fine. If they're not helping, then they're also not hurting, so...
Good.
Oh. That's right. Fucking Bumjanath keeps right on moving. He's like, oh, someone's watching now. I'll do something strong. Get him, Toby! Wow, they're just like totally chilling? Maybe they're pals. All right, Toby, you might want to leave now. Smart! I think these two are actually friends, and they're just pretend. This is kayfabe to them. Yeah, they're like, oh fuck, yeah, Hunter's watching. We gotta act like we have beef. Well, Anjaneth might actually have beef now. I was really hoping if Toby were charged, he'd be able to get some good hits off. I hate seeing Anjaneth do anything. Yeah, we hate to see him get a dub. Ledge? That's a lot of roars. Just kind of getting chained together. For my displeasure. Are they gonna... I don't think they can do a second turf war. I don't know who Toby thinks he's fighting. He's off in the corner fighting his own demons, I guess. Okay, okay. Do we think that's windy gashes? Tell me that's not windy gashes. Where's my ghillie mantle? Where's my ghillie mantle? Absolutely not. Okay. I did not even get a name for this monster, so I'll have to check hunter notes later. I think this might be windy gashes, which means I think we should leave this thing fucking alone. Dude, what? They explode? Okay. the corpses of Jagrid. I think we should leave. Wait, hold on. Is the name gonna be on the map? Basil juice. Goose? Basil goose. A nefarious monster that patrols the entire continent in search of prey, able to scatter explosive scales. Okay. That scared the ever-loving tar out of me. I guess he thought we were having a party without him. Little does he know 3 is a crowd. Heaven's Door. Does anyone know what the handler said when this thing showed up? Because I was just a little distracted. She said run! Clever girl! Anjanath and Toby still hanging out over here. Not having a very good time with each other, I'm afraid. Is he gonna come back? I really want to know if this is windy gashes or not. Maybe we should try to track him and see if we get blue. I don't think we're getting blue. Hold on. Toby, you gotta wait for a second. I gotta find a track. I just need to find one track. Because I forget. I know if this is an elder, the tracks will be blue, but I forget whether or not the actual Scout Flight trail changes color too. I just want to find one track. And then we'll know. We'll know if this is windy gashes or not. I don't think so. Doesn't even look like we're getting tracks either. Like, he's just here. Nah. Yeah. Okay, there's the Gajalaka. We're just back to Anjanath. Yeah. I don't see any tracks on the map at all for this lad, actually. Just Anjanath and Toby and stuff. Shoot, that's not gonna help me. All right. Yeah, it's all Anjanath. Okay. Then here's what I think we should do. I think we should focus on Toby. Hey, bud. And then go back to Astera and see if anybody has something to say about what we just found. I would really like to find some tracks, but I don't see any. So maybe we'll just do... Dude, he's moving. I like that he's described as nefarious. Okay. Let's go to Toby. This feels like a silly question, but I think I asked it yesterday, and I feel like the answer will be no, but I'm going to anyway. Heaven's Door, yes or no? Is this like a legendary Pokemon special event where if I leave the area, oh fuck, I've got to like find him again. It'll take like a long time. Fabulous. Never been more glad that my microphone has clip guard, by the way. I don't know what fucking sounds came out of my body when we found that guy. I'm sorry. Now, he's gonna roar, but I think we'll get 3 hits of Big Bang off. Ha! We almost got the wind up too. Okay, but nobody else is here, right? Okay. We should probably heal. That feels like a smart thing. I don't know, man. Oh my god! What is this fucking Night on Bald Mountain ass theme? Is it gone? I don't think we're gonna catch him in time. Okay, let's just put this away and sharpen and get our honey and stuff. We might need to dung that thing the next time it shows up. Toby, I'm sorry. You've had such a bad day, buddy. I know. Oh, look at him sleep. It feels bad. It feels bad to hunt Kulu and Toby. Like, they're my friends. Shaking my head, I set a bomb. Bomb set. I can't capture. I don't have any tranks. I said I'd make them yesterday and then I forgot. But I should get some in my rotation for precisely this purpose. I think like right here? No! Damn! Damn, fumbled. Got him. Okay. Fumble munist. Wow. Okay. This was a whole fucking thing. I'm gonna have questions, but I'd like to see if anyone at Nastera says anything first. You know, we're safe for the next 40 minutes. Or 40 seconds. Maybe we should find him. Like, do you think we can get there? Probably not. No, I think he's super far away, maybe. Maybe if we teleported to a closer camp. Maybe. Okay. Let me talk to 3 NPCs, and then we're... No! Not this end screen! And then, I'm gonna have a selection of carefully curated Heaven's Doors. You will be given specific parameters to abide by. Almost certainly in the form of yes/no questions. I just need to think about how I want to word them. Hey, Hey, man. Something's been on my mind. The way... Okay, so that's old dialogue. Do you have anything to say about this new guy? Nope, you don't have anything to say about this new guy. Do you have anything to say about this new guy? Nope, you don't have anything to say about this new guy. Is the new guy in the hunter's notes? I didn't pick up anything from him, so maybe not. Flying wyvern. This is not Windy Gashes. A nefarious flying wyvern that travels the new world in search of prey. It scatters explosive scales over a wide area to prey on whatever gets caught in the blast. The scales... I keep thinking of different ways you could pronounce this. Juice feels so wrong. I feel like I want to say basil goose. Bazelgius. This is Bazelgius, guys. The scales that Basil Goose scatters explode with tremendous force, making them extremely deadly. Focus on its legs to knock it down. Good luck getting it out of the sky! And then knock out its scale-generating organs. Okay, maybe like on the throat? Or the neck, perhaps? Perfect name! That's a new one. Oh, this is Donut Duck. So it wasn't a duck, it was a goose. What was it if it wasn't a donut? Bagel! This is Bagel! Does he know that he's famous? The way I've heard people talk about Bagel for a year, it's like you think this monster's a celebrity. This monster is a superstar. This is also B52. 46! Thank you so much for the raid, dude! We just met Basil Goose! This thing is so scary! Thank you so much! Welcome in! If you are coming in with the raid, I'm Crow. I'm a non-binary streamer on Twitch and YouTube, and we are playing Monster Hunter World! For the first time! We are being hunted? We are being pursued. Oh, Dr. Ployo, thank you so much for those gifties. Oh my gosh. And I can grind off stream. I have so many questions about this. Who's scarier? This guy. For sure. I can run away from Devil Joe. This thing feels faster than it has any right to be. Like, I've seen monsters fly across the map, right? This could be complete misinformation I'm about to disseminate. But I swear, when I was watching its icon move, I swear it was moving faster than normal. I swear. Thanks, T, for elevating this guy to stable legend status with the absolute cinema video. Does that mean I can watch them now? Oh my god. Okay. I've got a series of questions that I'm going to invoke Heaven's Door for. As a reminder, Heaven's Door is my phrase for when I want chat's direct input. These questions are not rhetorical, but I usually try to give you specific parameters so people just don't go hog wild. Heaven's Door, is this a title update? Is this a title update, Monster? Yes or no? No! He's just here! He's just here. Okay. Based world. Okay. Follow up Heaven's Door. Although I'm arguable S tier monster design and implementation. We didn't get, like, I guess we didn't get any tracks for Devil Joe either. I think he also just kind of showed up, but that is a title update monster. 52 and Pickle are best friends? Oh my god, all of these super chats, you're all the best. There's a little more shoe in the back of my head. Bombs, bombs, bombs. You want it? You want it? It's yours, my friend. So this is the more shoe monster. Okay, so yesterday when Devil Joe showed up, somebody posted a clip on the Discord server of me sharpening my weapon, and he's just like traipsing stupidly through the jungle in the background, and somehow dozens of people saw him. Was there like any, I didn't, but I guess I could have if I'd had functioning eyes. Was there literally any fucking indication this thing was on the map, like, at all? Like, I was just watching Toby and Anjanath have a bad time with each other. 0 to 100. No sound cue, no roar, no tracks. He just shows up. Upchucks, a lot of people think Heaven's Door is an actual chat, or like specifically a trusted mod. So I'm trying to get better about reminding folks, new viewers or just like people who may not be here super often, that like it's a whole chat thing. Sometimes you hear the music. Oh my gosh. You just know he's there when things start exploding. He just shows up. You know when he's there because he comes right, it's just on sight. There was a very short window where he was an icon, like on the mini-map. His whole gimmick is that he shows up unannounced in true B-52 fashion. You just get bombed out of nowhere. Oh, that's actually really cool. Shows up, bombs you, and fucks off. He's like ZT. Unbelievable. He and Devil Joe are both invaders. Okay, is invader a class of monster in game, or is this a terminology that the fans have come up with? That's a Heaven's Door. I'll give you a yes or no on that one, or I guess fan or canon rather. Both. It is official terminology, but it's a game mechanic and a gimmick that sort of describes behavior. Interesting. They just show up. They're just ambush predators. So we call monsters that invade the locals, and the games do classify them as such. Invader's official. If you carded to him, they would have given you a tutorial about it. I thought this might be like Windy Gashes. So suffice it to say, and I was also just like, I didn't expect to see anything here. I just didn't, I don't know. Completely caught me by surprise and off guard. The devs described them as invaders, but the games did not explicitly say. Dang. Okay. Oh, you think that Arkveld could be an invader too? Interesting. I could see that. Since Arkveld is drawn to energy sources. That's funny. Arkveld, you would have loved the Elder's Recess. Arkveld and Nergigante would be pals. Interesting. Interesting. Okay.
I'll handle the rubies.
Thank you for the super chat. Pickle B52 and one more monster fit the category of invader. Interesting. Interesting. Nergigante does not have pals. Yeah, kind of seems like Nergigante has a victim. I think Arkveld would win. Maybe that's just because that's my flagship, and I have strongly positive. I think Arkveld could take him. Fucking whatever. I think Arkveld would chain him up and suck him dry. Too bad Arkveld's too busy being extinct. For now. Oh my god. Okay. So, what? This question, this Heaven's Door, could veer into spoiler territory. And if it does, I want you, chat, to just say you can't tell me. Just say spoilers or you'll find out. Don't give me the answer. Heaven's Door. Are there, like, trigger conditions for these monsters to spawn? Is this the only way you can hunt them? I guess maybe we should check to see if we have investigations or optionals or anything like that. They're just in high rank. They can show up any quest. Breathing! Breathing's the trigger! The audacity of existing in their space. Oh my god. Just hates for the love of the game. Okay. Well, maybe I thought somebody would say something about this guy. Maybe let's go talk to the handler, actually. Maybe she'll say something if nobody else will. Basil could have appeared in my very first high rank expedition. Our very first high rank expedition was Puke. Oh my god, Lodestar, it showed up during your actual first high rank. Oh my god. Dude, that is so scary. Puke, well, any time we were gathering Pink Rathian tracks, that was an expedition. I evaded him for so long. We were making but I wasn't trying to. I wasn't doing anything. How can I avoid what I don't know exists? Was this just like the RNG not being on our side that it took us so long to see him? I feel like this was well paced, personally. Because we did, what, like 6 hunts yesterday? 7 hunts? Like, we're just kind of getting into the swing of high rank? Just RNG. I think RNG might have been on my side. I don't know. Everyone was frothing at the mouth, waiting for Basil since the first high rank stream. Basil? I don't like Basil. Basil juice, basil goose, Basil. Well, Basil sounds like he might be some kind of like British character bit. Like he's a butler or something. Basil, like a detective. Basil. I'm just gonna stick with Basil Goose for right now, and I might reassess this pronunciation later. Mouse Detective! I haven't thought or heard of that movie in so long. Found Azure Is Azure Rathlos supposed to be harder to find? Because he was definitely just fucking there. Also, this is definitely the kind of monster, if I start saying like the components of his name, they stop being real words if I say them enough. Lost 10k points. Yeah, well, because I never knew there was a bagel emoji. I thought it was a donut. I was just in the Elder Recess for a long time. Azure is only on 2 maps. Limited, but always around. Wow. Oh my gosh. Hey, babe, do you want to say something about this?
Good.
No, everybody, the only thing anybody cares about is Nergigante. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the community. And I don't think we picked up any of his stuff. So I don't think we got any, like, scales or materials that would put his armor in the smithy. Like, we saw him, and we left, and I don't think Anjanath or Toby knocked anything off of him. So even if we were just walking around pushing B, I don't think I don't think there was anything to collect. Looking for Prince and his shadow flew. I didn't know what was happening. Like, I was so focused on Anjanath and Toby that when the camera did like that big zoom in, I didn't even really understand what I was looking at. I could tell it was a monster. The handler said something, and the camera only does that when it's a monster. I like didn't see his face. I just saw like this giant like potato blob, and I just like started freaking out. I didn't know what was happening at all. Whew. Literally dived us. Didn't even notice. That's exactly what's expected to happen.
I'll handle the rubies.
Oh, thank you so much for the super chat. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's look at armor. I don't think we got any of his bits. And actually, I think we did get a Toby bit a little while ago. So we may not have any new armor to look at all. Who would I go after first? Probably Basil, actually. Because that's base game, not title update. Oh, God. Oh, God. I have to hunt that guy. Oh, no. Oh, God. We might hunt him last. Yeah, we might go through standard monsters and then Everstream, Lavasioth, Dodogama, Azure Rathalos, and then Basil Juice. Goose? Goose. We'll say Basil for now. We're gonna say Basil. Because that's following like order of introduction. Insane flex on me, actually, to just show up out of nowhere. I need some tea. Oh. Okay. No, I'm not forgetting him. He's in the Veil. We'll get to him after Legiana and Radobon and Gyros. Some folks balked at the idea of removing the barrier between Blade Master and Gunner, but no one objected. They all knew it had to be done if we were going to survive here. What are we hammering? Great question. Nothing. Which makes sense because we'd already gotten Toby material. There was a part of me that was hoping maybe I just like got a little bit of Basil's stuff, but so I see people actually having a response to that line of dialogue. I thought maybe that was like a gun lance thing. Like a talk about the development of the gun lance. Am I right? Is that something different? Is that kind of cool? What is that? It's sort of a meta thing. If you used ranged weapons, you made a certain specific type of armor. Gunner or Blade Master. Separate armor sets for melee and ranged. And he references that. That's cool. Separate armor set sounds extraordinarily cumbersome. It probably plays different in the game, but just hearing it and trying to conceptualize it, that sounds like a lot to manage. You could not even equip them if you're using the other weapon type. It was cumbersome. That's crazy. Annoying as hell. Which made it really hard to make people want to learn both types of weapons. Yeah, I mean, that's something that I struggled with even just in Wilds. I could craft whatever I wanted, but the upkeep of the sets became resource intensive in a way that I found difficult to keep up with. Older titles are diabolical. One day we'll experience that for ourselves. One day. Definitely. I think. I know we're gonna play Rise and For You. I don't necessarily know if I have any particular attachment conceptually to one dose or try, but if I had to pick one, I think we'd go all in and just play the first one and see what that was like. Even if it was janky and clunky. I think I'd just like to see it. We wouldn't have to commit to it, but I think I'd just like to see it. Oh, Double Cross is also on my list. Yep, that's there. I've heard that game is a really special celebration, actually, of everything that there is to love about Monster. Like a legitimate love letter to the series and its fans. Whenever I see conversation about GU, it's always... It frames the game in a high regard. And I respect that a lot, so... Whoa. Okay, I would like to take a break. I would like to take a break. I think I deserve it. And when we get back, hold on. Let me take inventory. Done. We did high rank Anjanath already. That was one of our actually few required MSQ for high rank. So we've already done him. We don't need to do him again. As far as I'm concerned. Like, I can grind him in multiplayer, but I've already hunted him in high rank solo, so I don't really feel the need to repeat that. And we did Rathian. Oh, I must have gotten really turned around. We did Rathian, so I think we're officially in the Coral Highlands now. We're done with the forest until Rathalos. So we'll be in Coral Highlands for Zitzi and Palumu, and then we'll dip into the Vale for Gyros and Radabon. And then triple Apex, quadruple Apex. But I can hunt off stream now. Okay. Yeah. Let's set up for the Highlands. This should not take super long. And then we'll go into the Vale. It would be very cool if we could at least get to Legiana today. But I want to be very, very aware of our energy levels, of the ceaseless hunger that we feel. I'm hungry all the fucking time right now. No high rank Kieran yet. That'll probably be a thing. But I don't have to worry about that thing for right now. And then, if we can wrap up with Legiana or Odogaron, that means the next time we stream, not this weekend, but the weekend after, we can do one day Rathalos Diablos, maybe Lavasioth or something, and then Dodogama. Basil's after Pink Rathian, which means if we go by the hunter notes, we'd fight him before Lavasioth. That's horrifying. Anyway, we're making really good progress, I think. So, I'm hungry all the time. That's, my run-walk intervals that I've been doing have finally, over the course of, like, 10 weeks, I think, shifted more into like actual runs instead of like walk 5 minutes, run 1 minute. Now it's like walk 5 minutes, run 20 minutes. And what they don't tell you about running is that it makes you fucking hungry all the fucking time. Oh my God, all I do is eat. All I do is consumption. Endless consumption. I'm Kirby. I just inhale. I'm becoming Nergigante. Arkfeld? Dude, I'm telling you. Arkfeld, hungry. Nergigante, hungry. Both of them, grumpy. What do they want? Food. What's food? You. I think they'd get along. By get along, I think they'd probably be like mortal enemies, but I would still kind of like to see it. They should put Nergigante in Ascendance. Although it wouldn't necessarily make... Oh, no. It would make perfect sense if he were here. Because he munched the Elder Dragons, and the Ascendance trailer was talking about Elder Dragons, and I think it is a perfectly reasonable assumption to assume that the trailer showed us at least one. Like, they had a voice guy go, Elder Dragon, and then it cut to some big dude in the sky. Like, I can connect those dots. I can context those clues. Pretty sure that's... And then the big guy. What else could the big guy be? Dude, they're gonna put Nergigante in Ascendance. It would make too much sense. It would make too much sense. And it's like, well, I guess I don't really know how they pace monsters between generations. Because it's like, if World was 5th gen, it's like we did just see him, I guess, right? Like Logi hasn't been seen since 3rd gen. So it's like we just saw him, so maybe they wouldn't be so eager to like put him into the next generation like immediately. But I think it would make sense. I don't know. I'm just saying. Okay, I need to go get a break. I'm gonna make tea, I'm gonna fill up my water bottle. I'm gonna touch my cat in his little donut. And then I don't wanna look at Lavasioth anymore. When we come back, we'll schmove into the Coral Highlands for Zitzi and Paolumu. And that'll probably take us to about 3 o'clock. And then Gyros and Radabon will probably take us closer to 4. We might be able to capstone with Legiana. I'll be surprised if we get to Odogaron, but we should get to at least 1 Apex. So, and we've got Baroth's entry to read, and I don't know if we've read Gyros. I feel like we did, but I don't remember. Dude, look at his teeth, silly looking guy. Okay, I'm taking my break. I'll see you guys soon. Hi. Thanks for your patience, everybody. It was a little bit of a longer break than we usually take, but it was deserved. Dude, I gave Mochi such nice pets right on his nose. I know when the cat gets really good pets because he closes his eyes and his mouth opens a little bit and he gives me this really stupid, like, face and his little teeth poke out. So he got some really nice little relaxing strokes. He is, in fact, in his donut. Okay. I also went and watched the clip that everyone had posted on Discord of Basil's introduction, and you can, like, there is nothing going on at all. Like, something jumps on me, and I clearly assume that it's, like, Anjanath or something. I just figure this is, like, a totally warranted punishment for trying to go after Toby without dung-bombing somebody. You would think that the presence of wings or scales would have made me realize it's definitely not Anjanath. Maybe I just thought it was, like, Rathalos or something. Just, like, something that I should expect. Just like, oh, okay. It's just like, yeah, here's another guy. Whatever. New guy. He's new in town. He's got bombs. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's... Greg, you just missed it. Well, probably it was like 20 minutes ago or now. Completely clueless. It's tough. My environmental awareness has always been pretty poor, right? I tunnel vision, which is simultaneously a strength because when I have a target, I'm just there. I'm on them at all times. But it's also a weakness because there's things in the environment that I miss, which is why, like, having to try to, like, maintain actual awareness of ledges and slopes has been really hard because otherwise I'm just monster. What do you think about monster? Or like boulders that you can pull. Like, I'm just very... I have a target that I'm actively thinking about. So I just... I don't know. I was completely tunnel vision on what was happening. I was like, oh, I got hit. Oh, it's probably some other dude. And then you can watch the panic in real time, and it turns out that's not the case. Oh, Metal, thank you so much for subscribing. Oh, it was a gifty. Oh, wow, that was a gifty, and we got a sub from Aliens. Thank you. So, well, I'm not even sure it's like the streamer nerf because I just have weaknesses in games that I know are there like streamer nerf is a thing. At least it is for me. Like balancing moderation aspects with communication and chat engagement. Like that does in fact make me play differently than if I were just in my room like that. But I know as a person, as a player, like if all things were equal, if we were abiding by like the rules of science and it was like this was like a proper experiment with like controls and stuff, it's like I don't read maps and my situational awareness is just really bad. And that won't get better necessarily. That's just the kind of player that I am. Every person has unique strengths and weaknesses and those just happen to be my weaknesses. So funny. Scared the hell out of me. Oh my god. Really did slam down looking like a potato, though. In the moment, that was really uniquely horrifying. Giant sea slug coming to get me. Okay. I don't think we really need to do a whole lot of prep for Zeetzy. Hold on. Is this in the trade yard? What do you want? You're not gonna tell me to go make friends with Basil, are you? I hope not. Hey man, this is the dude that gives me the capture quests, I'm pretty sure. Oh no.
Good to see you.
Splendid. The 5th Fleet. Just who I was looking for. The three scholars have finally located the habitat of that flying monstrosity, the Basil Goose. No self-respecting academic would let a chance like this slip by. We need to investigate immediately. The quest is called Basil Goose in the Field of Fire? Any assistance you could give would be most appreciated. Dude, in the Elder's Recess? What the fuck? Dude, you do not belong there. Do you think he'd throw down with Azure Rathalos? Because that I would like to see. Yeah, and despite this being the capture guy, he does want me to kill it. Yeah, he goes where he pleases. Basil Goose doing a drive-by at 200 miles an hour, cackling maniacally. Oh, the flag is what it is. Thanks for the super chat. Okay, let's eat. And then I probably have a Ziti optional. And we'll definitely need to restock because I was throwing back mega potions after Basil showed up. So Elder is the best place to oh, interesting. I hadn't even thought about how the environment could play a role in how straightforward or complex the hunt with him would be. I'm assuming it's like, so we're gonna have to flash him to get him out of the sky. And the hunter's notes made it sound like we might be able to go after the organ. I'm assuming it's on its throat or on its neck, maybe. And then disable some of the more explosive bits that we might have to worry about. Oh, kind of like Uragon, maybe. Although I don't think you can ever disable Uragon's bombs. His explosive devices. But keeping him on the ground when he really wants to be in the sky, I think will prove to be potentially a great challenge. No! Please tell me I didn't just lose my radials. Oh, I think I just lost my radials. Oh, please say psych. Please say psych. Please say psych. Well, it's Ziti. That probably doesn't matter. That's probably fine. Well, if I need to fix them, I'll just fix them out and about. Let's do... They're tied to my load. Okay, so if I do loadout 2 and then loadout 4, I think we'll be okay. Fabulous. Hey, Ziti. I'm pretty sure you're around here. There you are. Say cheese! That's cute. I think we usually find him in the lower levels, so we'll go from the southern camp. And we ate and we restocked, but I won't be able to actually look at my radios until we're out in the field, so if I need to make any changes, then I'll just do it when we're outside of Astera. There's a setting that people have been recommending where I can divide them. I just haven't enabled it yet. We might be okay. I think we're okay, actually. Nice. I think we're okay. Somewhat inexplicably. Oh, you can't... I thought I tried to look at my radials in Astera once, but I got, like, a special version of them that were, like, emotes. Maybe that was an incorrect falsehood I've been operating under this whole time. No, but can he be here? Dude, I hope not. Okay, Legiana is here. Can Devil Joe be here? Don't answer these questions. These are rhetorical. Well, let's just find Ziti. Who usually hangs out over here, I think. Okay, that's not Ziti. We might be going in the wrong way. Yeah, I think we're going in the wrong way, but that's all right. We've already committed to it, so... I think Legiana will be a really fun high rank hunt. I actually hope that all of the Apexes will really have a chance to shine. Knowing that high rank gives them updated movement sets makes me really curious for the type of things that we might see on like Diablos and Legiana specifically. So this is where he sleeps, but he's not here. Wow, we found ourselves a pearl oyster. Hey, thanks for subscribing. We'll gather because we're here. I'll need the flash bugs for pods. Which of the apexes scare me the most? Ooh, honestly, probably Odogaron. Probably Odogaron. Because he's very quick and very relentless. All of the apexes are aggressive, and all of them want to come to where you are and put their body on yours. But I have a harder time mitigating Odogaron's positioning, I think. Like, Legiana is fast, but it's not always moving. And Rathalos deals a ton of damage, but it's not always moving. Whereas I feel that... And Diablos does a ton of damage and is moving a lot, but is moving mostly in really long and obvious ways. Whereas I feel like Odogaron can do like I think one of its attacks is like a 3-part bite, and it moves forward each time. And then he definitely has like, if I'm remembering correctly, it's like a lunge and then like a backflip, and he goes back to where he was. He's very, very fast. And I even have issues with Toby and Toby's quickness. We saw that in the last hunt as well, so. All right, we'll go after this guy. I should have brought traps. That's okay. I don't want to capture my first high rank experience. I do want to feel what it's like to go all the way with them, but what the heck? Where'd he go? Oh, he's up here? I will say that I've become very fond of the Wraths. Yeah, which is not necessarily... I didn't dislike them in Wilds. Well, Rathian is sort of an exception. She had a different experience. But I think in World, they've got a little bit more aura. And I can respect and admire them, and I can see why they are as iconic as they are. Whereas it's like, man, Rathalos gets, like, mogged hard by Raydao. Like, as far as flying wyverns go, it's like, he does not have that shit on. And he's in the forest, but he's not the Apex, because it's Uzduna. And he doesn't really get a cinematic introduction. The Guardian gets the cutscene, but the regular version of Rathios, it's like, he's just, oh, my bad, ZT, I was yapping, I'm sorry. Kieran? What the fuck are you talking about? Dude, this is bullshit! This is fucking bullshit! This is bullshit! No, I swear to God, I just saw Kieran electrified fur as something I could pick up on the map. No way. There's absolutely... I misread that. I hallucinated. That's the only way. This is the worst day of my life. There's no way. There's no way he can be here. Because when we saw Kieran, there was nobody else on the map. He scared everybody else away. The chicken sounds pretty good, however. Clever girl. We're out of range. Okay, nice. I did deserve that. We should still be out of range, but I might be able to do ledge stuff. Oopsies. We missed. I keep thinking I'm out of his hitbox, but his leg is kind of squirrely. It's not straight on. Is this a slope? That absolutely should have been a slope. That's okay. Mochi's hanging out nearby. Yeah, he was protecting me! All right, you know what, dude? That's it. Stop moving. That's it! That's it! Do you have any idea what I've endured today, ZT? Enough! Dude, there might be a horse here? Fuck off! Getting kicked by a velociraptor while horns could be approaching? Horrible. Bagok! Horse could think now is exactly the time, actually. He is out of here. He's out of here. Is there any more horse stuff in this particular zone? Oh, I should have just taken one of... He's not on the map. But he was absolutely here at one time. I just saw it on the map again. Where is it? Where is it? Old electrified... Yeah. Okay. So he could be doing his loop for all we know. I'm just, you know what? I've had a lot of problems today. I don't think we need to invent one more problem for ourselves. Aha! I didn't think he'd be able to kick me out of that. What, buddy? Did I break your head? You can't flash anymore? Oh, honey. Is he stuck in this thing? I think he was stuck in that thing. We should have flashed him. I love Hammer. I love hammer. And there's a tail raider here. Got him. All right. Let's carve. Oh, look at how funny these guys' faces are. They're actually kind of charming and silly when they aren't trying to kill me. Why are their eyes so big? Yeah, they are actually kind of cute. Wait, oh, wow, you can watch their pupils constrict and dilate. That is insanely cool. I wonder if they have incredibly sensitive vision. Just because their eyes are so big? He looking, he paying attention. Okay, that wasn't so bad. And nobody showed up who was not supposed to be here. So that is also a win by me. That was crazy fast. We got a deco? We got a thunder resistance deco. Well, well, well. My. Situationally, that will come in handy. All right, I think Palumu's on deck. We should read Bear off. Hang on. Someone up here has a thing for me. Hello? Hello? Downstairs? Elder Melder? No. Hot-blooded fourth?
How have you been?
Want to help me put a smile on the face of the old lady at Botanical Research. There's a few deliveries that if we can get them done, she says will help speed up her study of fertilizers for the ancient tree. I'll take care of the rest as long as you handle this one. Thanks and good luck. And I've got it! So we can just turn it in immediately. Those are my favorite types of deliveries.
It's almost time.
Fabulous. And then we should get weatherizing from Palumu. And that'll be from Hornitar. Fabulous. Pooey, I'm sorry. But, honey, do you want some pets? Let's give this pig some pets. Oh! I was too early. Do you forgive me? Poogie hates me. This is an ill omen. Dude, is Poogie leaving? Is Poogie out of here? Did Poogie say Astera is no longer their home? Well, all right, we're gonna get... yeah. Instead of getting Devil Joe or Basil Goose on our next hunt, I think that this is an omen of disaster. I think we're gonna get both. I don't even know if that's possible, but if it is, it'll happen to us. All right, let's look at our ZT armor and then prep for Palumu. I think I'm gonna want tremor resistance, wind pressure resistant, one of those. The Admiral doesn't return often, but when he does, we always try and get him to use the slinger. but the excuses are always the same. It's cumbersome. I can throw things my own damned self. I'd like to throw... The Admiral and I, shaking hands, by the way. I don't think I'll ever really lean into slinger use. I can't think about it. Why have problem that stab or bonk can't solve? Stab, bonk, throw? No throw. No throw, only hit. What do we got? I don't know if Ziti has kitty stuff. Ziti does not have kitty stuff. Not weapons, not weapons, not yet. I think our damage is fine. I actually prefer the alpha color scheme. I think the, like, cooler, bluer undertone that we get with, like, this purple leather accent is more pleasing than this more, like, neutral brown. So that's fun. What do we get skill-wise? Stun resistance. Wide range. Blindsider, kind of fun. That's new. I haven't seen that before. I think having 3 levels in stun resistance would not necessarily be a bad call. Especially since we currently don't really have a whole lot of decos, but we have enough. We could probably fill in a couple of slots. Let me look at Paluma's stuff. Constitution, great for hammer. Oh, does it reduce my stamina when I'm charging? Okay, so blast would be good. If we can get our hidden element back by going back to Zora pieces, which I think we could do. And switch to fire. But really, I don't think we need to super spec for resistance or vulnerability as long as I can get wind pressure on. Let me see. So instead of Kieran, let's... Oh, windproof. Is that it? Slightly reduces the effects of minor wind pressure. Yeah! So the alloy helm just has it. It is not cute, however. No, not to my knowledge. I don't think we have any drops from Basil. So, although, hold on. Let me add this to my wish list before I forget. See. Constitution and water attack. I think probably we just need Constitution. I'll go for that. We could, and we probably will. Instead of Thunder Charm, let's do KO. Because that feels good to have. And then leg-wise, Heaven's Door. Tremor resistance is not the same as wind pressure resistance, correct? Different. Okay, then let's just go for... Looks like, honestly, the best pants we can make are, or that we could equip are just Diablos. So let's do that. And then hoop-wise, Marathon Runner is not bad. Do I have anything in here that will just give me... Tremor. No, that's Tremor. That's not the same. That is a really good hoop, however. And if I can get enough of this on, we'll unlock our hidden element, which will also be pretty good. We might need to craft one piece here. I think it's... Is it free? Okay, so as long as we're wearing the gloves, actually. It's the set bonus that gives us the extra damage. Ah! But it's just the gloves that give me the blast. Okay, that's good to know. Then I think we should keep that specific... Slugger is really sexy, however. extra blast attack would have good synergy, and that gives me windproof. Now it's just one level, so we might be able to combo it with something else. We put on the alloy helm, we'll get 2. That could be fun. Maybe 2 levels of windproof, 2 blast attack with the free... that's not bad! And we're getting the Zora set bonus. With decent defense. Versus ice. I'm trying to remember if Paolumu is element aspected or not. I don't remember if it does a specific element of damage, and if it does, is it ice or not? Because our ice vulnerability is actually pretty high. He just chilling? That's what I thought. I thought he was just chilling. This is great. Oh, then we're just ready to go. Yeah, this is fabulous. Our defense looks great. Our hidden element is back. Mochi is strong and dapper, and we match. My special cat, and I think we ate, so I think we're probably just ready to go. Not confusing Paolumu with Legiana, because I know that Legiana's ice. I just couldn't remember if Paolumu was as well. Did I eat? I did not eat, so let's do... This is for me. And then oven roast. Nice. And then eat. And then we'll restock. I will read Bear Off before we go. Because I forgot to do it yesterday. And I thought I would do it earlier, and then I got distracted. And I don't want to leave him on red. I got caught in between saying unread and on read. That's really funny. Feline gripper? Mochi, I don't need to know about all that, bro. That's your business. I think we can just do this. Fabulous. All right. Let's do Baroth, and then we'll hit Paolumu, and then we'll scoot into the Coral Highlands. Wow, I opened it up like almost right to the correct page, so that's perfect. Look at his face. Hold on. Look at how silly he is. Look at his tiny little eye and his big fucking head. Yeah, it's book time. I felt bad that we did not do the book in a timely manner, but any time is better than no time, aka the Mud Brute. Baroths seek out ants, their favorite snack, and mark their territory with mud. They attack potential rivals with their devastating charging attack. Residing in the Wild Spire Waste, Baroths feed on ants and patrol their territory in the nearby swampy and arid regions, where they leave muddy territorial markings. This mud is also used in battle by the Baroth when confronting an intruder, which led to the creation of its nickname Mud Brute. If the Baroth spots an intruder while patrolling, it will grow fierce and territorial. Even if the powerful Diablos encroaches on its territory, the Baroth will show no fear in weaponizing its powerful yet nimble legs to resolutely challenge its opponent. While its entire body is covered in a hard shell, take note of its extremely well-guarded head. The Baroth's charge might be in an easy-to-predict straight line, but should it manage to connect, not even a seasoned hunter will manage to walk away unscathed. Taking advantage of mud baths. The Baroth takes mud baths on a regular basis to protect its body from the dry and arid heat of the region, as well as from parasites or blood-feasting insects. Yuck! On especially sunny days, the Baroth is known to dive into a mud swamp and relax with only its nostrils exposed to the air. Bro is just chilling. He is on vacation. The Baroth throwing its entire body into a highly viscous mud swamp is a fairly common sight in the region. I have never seen that, and I would really like to, as a matter of fact. Intimidating and slowing enemies. The territorial Baroth will intimidate invaders by using the muddy material covering its body. The highly viscous mud will significantly slow down the movement of a target and may even bring it to a complete stop. However, the mud also acts as a defensive shield for the Baroth. If it loses too much of this muddy barrier, the Baroth may even retreat to search for a mud bath. The nostrils located on top of its head are specially adapted to suit the Baroth when it's mud bathing in marshes. When angered by an intruder's attack, the Baroth is known to exhale sharply through these nostrils. In fact, the Baroth has evolved a number of nostrils so that it may exchange plenty of air while mud bathing. Many knows. The nostrils. Oh, fuck. Okay, hang on. Then I thought these were just like shaped this way, but I think these may actually be its nasal passages. These circular formations, I think these are all nostrils. Can you imagine how much it would suck to have a cold if you were a Baroth? Either they're all plugged or you're breathing fine, because only 2 of them are. A muddy relationship. You might be surprised that a Baroth utilizes mud even for breeding habits. The female or females accepted into a male's marsh will build a mound of mud in which they will lay 10 to 20 eggs. Both males and females share duties in brooding. Males will keep a sharp eye out for intruders and protect the females and their eggs. As for the eggs, they're kept warm by geothermal heat and usually hatch in a few months. Until they reach an appropriate size, the hatchlings will feed on small mud-dwelling insects. Hatchlings resemble their parents from birth, and their cranial region develops with maturity. The Baroth's powerful legs also develop during these early days, as young Baroth are forced to wade through viscous mud. The above information is all we know about the behavioral ecology of Baroths residing in the Old World, and we expect our observations of New World Baroth to show similar findings. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the community. Baroths in the Old World compete fiercely with each other during the dry season. There are more than a few Baroths who lose their lives in such battles due to cranial damage from powerful headbutts. While a male Baroth typically mates with only one female, reports suggest that if a swamp is considerably wide, a male may mate with several females. However, territorial battles between males have not been witnessed in the New World, so it's possible the local ecology has altered their behavior. Regardless, the head is still a crucial part of its anatomy, which is why it is covered in the hardest shell of the Baroth's body, a shell that the Baroth meticulously grooms in the same way as its Old World relatives. As a Baroth matures, it must groom its head to account for changes in the head's weight and balance. In order to remove dirt and grime from its nostrils, a Baroth may frequently be seen rubbing its head against the ground. I thought he was just doing some stuff. I didn't realize it was functional. Dutifully patrolling a wide region, the Baroth leads a surprisingly regimented daily life. Starting from the swamp of Area 9, it passes through the arid areas 5 and 6 before coming to the Wildspire Waste in Area 8, marking its path the entire way. It covers itself in mud in Area 4 before returning to Area 9, where it submerges itself. The Baroth then repeats this trek. However, it should be noted that the Baroth is not often observed feeding while on this loop. Incidentally, the Baroth is quick to respond to provocation from a slinger, so a hunter would be wise to engage it while a natural enemy is nearby. Unfortunately for Baroth, its natural enemy always appears to be nearby. Diablos just cannot let this thing exist in peace. These are the production backstory notes. The environmental utility tutorial monster returns. The point of this monster's entire existence is basically to say to the player, okay, here's how you dodge a charge and follow it up with an attack. We brought it in as soon as we came up with the Wildspire Waste. We thought expanding on Baroth would create an easy-to-understand tutorial experience. It's designed to be a stopping block for players so that once they learn how to deal with it, it's easy. We added environmental elements by having Baroth coat itself in mud. If the player uses aspects of the terrain to their advantage when avoiding Baroth's charges, they'll be greatly rewarded, so I think this variation of Baroth is much easier to deal with than in past titles. Heaven's Door, what generation was Baroth originally introduced in? Originally, its design played with the idea of how the hardness of a monster's body could change by coating it in mud. Previously, the player had no choice but to spam attacks. Now we have the Slinger and a few other useful options for fighting, which are big changes that allow players more ways to react to the toughness of a monster's body than ever before. As a roaming monster, Baroth is most easily dealt with if the player takes advantage of its turf wars, which are 3! It's from Try! Same as Loggy and Devil Joe. Ooh, and Uragon. Really? That's interesting. Okay, we read Jura, we read Toby. Did we read Anjanath? We must have read Anjanath. Did we not read Anjanath? I think maybe we didn't. But I know we read Rathian. I think maybe we didn't. Okay, then here's what we'll do. I know we read Paolumu, so we'll read Anjanath after Paolumu. Yeah, we'll read Anjanath after Paolumu. Easy. It'll be a little disorganized, but I want the information, so. Well, I think maybe, because we did Anjanath right before Pink Rathian. I don't know. I don't remember reading it. Maybe we'll read him again anyway. I think Anjanath's okay. We already ate. And I'm pretty sure we restocked. So I think it's just Paolumu time. Yes. Yes. Okay. I think we're good. We're good to go. Hey, Mod, thanks for checking. I appreciate y'all.
All right.
We will head out. Oh, hold on. This might be up a level. You know what? I think we need to find Paolumu out and about. Unless I have an investigation for him, I think we might have to be out and about. So, hold on. We've got windy gashes in the forest, seared pink fur in the Wildspire Waste, and then Kieran still traipsing around the Coral Highlands. I wonder if we'll find anything in the Vale.
It's almost time.
Windy, it's fucking windy. Dude, I hate wind stuff. It's so annoying. I do have a hunt for Paolumu. Oh, I wish this should be fine. Paolumu and Legiana? I don't think so. I think maybe we'll just do regular Paolumu. Heaven's Door, 6 stars and above, high rank. If it's orange, it's high rank, yeah? Fabulous. Then we'll just go and we'll do this one. That should be pretty straightforward. Why no dude, my MSQ is to fight Nergigante. Are you crazy? I'm not gonna finish high rank before I've hunted all the high rank monsters. I can't believe how condensed it feels. Like there's just so many folks here I never was introduced to. I think it was only like a couple of quests. It was like Puke, Expedition, Anjanath, Pink Rathian, Elder's Recess, Nergigante. That's just like, it feels so quick. And I just don't want to like wrap it up until I've seen all there is to see and done all there is to do. I don't need to do everything 100%, but I'd like to get a solo experience with each high rank monster once. I'd be happy with that.
Oh, yeah.
This is an investigation now? Yeah? Nice. Nice! We got him. I have 2 of them, actually. So we got one will give us an upsurge in pearl oysters, plus an extra reward. This is do it faster but get less. That's crazy. We'll do this one. And Probably we should start from the northeast. Because I think Paolumu is going to be up and about.
Wingdrake's in a frenzy. Hmm? I smell something wild nearby.
Where am I? Area. What the fuck? Why is Odogaron here? Area 6? Have I never been here before? What is that fucking thing? Looks like something's here. What does this even mean? Is something gonna fly out of the sky and come get me? Like, this is especially weird because like, Odogaron just straight up should not be here. This is not his house? Okay. And apparently this is an area we have never been to before? At first, I didn't even realize we were still in the Coral Highlands. I thought maybe we went to the Vale by mistake. But until I find any tracks, I won't know what I'm looking for. I haven't seen tracks for any monster yet. Okay, Paolumu's nearby, but I'm not gonna lie. I'm very curious about why Odogaron is here, so we might try to prioritize finding him. Not that I have, like, any idea where he could be. Because this is taking me to exactly where I think Paolumu will be. But we've got 50 minutes, so... And Paolumu's on the map now. Yeah, sorry everybody. We're gonna do something else. If I were a dog, where would I be? Probably at the bottom. Probably at, like, level 1, because that would be the area that's closest to the Vale. If I can remember how to get... Damn, like, what if I went, like, over here? Yeah. Hold on, we got him. We got him now. There should be more footprints here. Hold on. That is a bone pile. Dog? Okay, dog. Is he on the map now? Not yet. Okay, so let's keep moving in this direction and see if we can't find a couple more. Did he go up? He went up. What the fuck is he doing here? All right, Odogaron. Well, that's one fight you straight up can't win. Although I would love to see it personally. So, Kieran is also here. Tee hee ha ha. But I don't see any more Odogaron? Well, there's Legiana. There should be... Oh, we got dog on the map. We got dog... What are you doing? Yeah, why is he here? Is this like a special Odogaron? He looks big. Or maybe he's always been big. But this dog looks big to me. But what's he here for? Does he have a plan? He can smell us. He knows that we're here. Yeah, man. I'm pretty sure this is a crown dog. This dog feels enormous. I do not remember this dog being so big. His vocalizations are kind of peak, yeah. It looks like he might just be making a loop. Should we kill him? Should he be here? Heaven's Door, does anyone remember what it is that the handler said when we spawned in? She said like something wild was here. Something was happening. Please, I agree. She was referring to the armor sphere mining outcrop. Oh, I totally thought it had something to do with the fact that Odogaron was here. Could have been rare resource, could have been dog. All right. Well, we'll leave him alone for now. Since it looks like he's just chilling. Our Gilliamantle's about to run out, so if we continue to tail him, we'll need to be very careful. Oh, if I press and hold the map button. Hold on. That's my hammer. Ooh, chat history. Let me see. Wow, really slow scroll. Ooh, this is gonna take a long time. Odogaron, don't come any closer to me. Ah, that's all that we get. It's too far in my history. That is a shame, but it's not gonna take me 50 minutes to kill Paolumu. Legiana carcass? Dude, what? What the fuck killed who the fuck killed Legiana? Oh, Legiana, a carcass that Legiana has killed. All right. That fucks me up every time I see it. Rathalos carcass, that gets me. Okay, I was about to start freaking out. I was like, who killed the apex of this zone? But Legiana is just fine. They've got to find a better way to, like, even if they were just to call it carcass, like ape like carcass, that would be so much better. Yeah, man, I think dog is just doing dog stuff up here. And there's Palumu. And Odogaron does not seem to be bothered by him at all. He's coming towards me. He's coming towards me. Mine faster, mine faster, mine faster. The evil. Hi! So nice. Okay, I got my conch. We're good. For obvious reasons, I don't really want to get involved in this, so I think we should leave. If I were able, perhaps, to get him to go after Palumu, that might be different, but... Maybe we can just drive him away. That's a big chunk. We don't have any bleed resistance. I don't think I have any jerky. Hi, Palumu? Not Palumu? Just other large flying creatures. Okay, never mind. He just went to sleep. Okay. Well, that was pretty weird. Now I think we should go. I'm just gonna go this way. I think that's a good decision. I don't think... Yeah, we're fast. We're good. He's fucking off. Palumu, you're gonna go over here? Alright, then we're also gonna go over here. Okay, he's still here and he's moving, but I don't think we'll have to interact with him at all. So this is probably gonna be fine. I think this is our first time taking the rope lift that we built. This is cool! And that'll be the veil down below us? Dude, neat! Hold on. Shocking nobody, I'm lost. I don't actually know what these oysters are, but we're gonna find them whenever we see them because there's an upsurge. All right. Let's go out this way. And then if we squeeze through here, Palumu should be nearby. With Legiana and Odogaron still roaming, I believe. Nice. Perfect. Okay. Whoopsies. think... More Kieran stuff? More Kieran stuff. It actually doesn't look like that bar is going up for the scout fly level. Like, we're collecting it, but it doesn't seem like it's actually increasing. Oh, it took me so long to get here. Paolumu changed its mind. Okay. Where's my camp? Let's just reset. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. It is only a little embarrassing. It's mostly fine. And my scout flies want me to go this way. Okay. We should be able to get there, no problem. We should make sure we have our flash pods equipped also, because I think we're going to need them here. Fabulous, fabulous! Here we are. Sorry to interrupt you at lunch, man. That is a Shamos. I don't think any of that hit Palu. God damn it, you fucking Shamos! Also being pink and white and flying around, ruining my nice good time. There's the roar. Second roar, 2 of them, just for fun. I'll be shocked if we get all of these, but I'm really greedy and I am gonna try. Okay, so he is back up into air. Oh, Doggeron Palumu Turf War? Where? Ah! Dog, you cannot. He's literally flying. There's nothing you can do about this. Ah! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, dude, I've seen dogs do that in real life. Oh my god, oh my god! Ah! Alright, so playtime's over. Yeah, let's just follow Palumu, actually. Palumu's got the right idea here. Holy shit! Shook him around like a chew toy. I'm fucking lost. I'm lost as hell. Palumu's over here. Do I have a camp over here? I have no idea. I can't read maps. None of this is going to help me. When the game decides I'm not in combat anymore, maybe we will be able to see scout flies again. Holy shit! Dude, pounced him, grabbered him, shook him. Game still thinks I'm in combat, which is kind of a bummer. But I think we might be getting closer. Heaven's Door. Can that only happen when Palumu is airborne? Because if he's on the ground, I imagine if there's a turf war, something different will happen. Man, come on. I just got here. I was really hoping we'd get that off. I wish I had just a little bit of hyper armor on the big spin. Is this a slope? I don't think so. But he's down, so we'll take it. Aha! I thought he would land behind me. I don't want to have to flash him. I don't think it'll come to that. Mochi! That cat is my friend. Dude, this wind is so annoying. I've got 2 levels and it still doesn't feel like it's enough. Stop moving me! I don't want to be displaced. I hit them. I bonked them. Ah, I missed the head. Fumbled Big Bang, missed my head. Is this a slope? Dude, how is this not a slope? This has to be a slope. How is this not a slope? Well, I'll pick up my glowy bits, I guess. Oh, that's a slope, huh? Shameful display. All right, we'll be on him. He won't be long now. I don't know where I am anymore. Skyflies want me to go this way? Oh, there was a hole in the rock. Okay. I think Palumu has gone to sleep. Which is good, because that'll give me time to set up my bombs. Oh, that's right. But he can use his nest as like a fly-through zone to distract me. I set a bomb. Bomb set. Hold on. Can I be really fucking mean and rude, actually? We could slide. I just love it. I just love to slide so much. I have to. I have to slide. And hopefully, Palumu is not long for this world. Especially now that I can do slope stuff. Although Paluma's also giving me the slope treatment, which I don't appreciate. Hey! Quit camping at the top of the slope! Okay, alright, alright. Here come the drive-bys. No? No, he left. He should have left. That would have been the smart call. Dude, I hate wind. This is the worst. Got him. Really put up a fight at the end of it, though. So, dog hurts. I think we will definitely want a set with more defense for dog. Dog seems faster. Dog seems stronger. I don't think I'm going to really want to test dog too badly. Whew. Good hunt. How are we doing on time? It's 3:40. So we have Gyros and Radabon before Legiana. That could be a lot. If I ate a snack, we might be able to swing that. Sorry, the end screens always make me laugh. I don't think we got anything from Odogaron or Legiana, which is fine. We are, okay, so our research level on Kieran is increasing. It looked like it was staying at 0. Oh, and we got some special stuff. We got some ingredients. Ooh. I'm glad we ran around here. And sure enough, Botanical Research has another quest for us. Did I get enough stuff to turn in our delivery? I hope so. Yes. Yes, we did. Okay, so we've got the ice-proof mantle now, which I think will be really useful for Legiana specifically. Waterproofing we'll do in multiplayer. That we can tackle in the Vale, which is the location that we're headed to. and Great Gyros will be hunting. So we'll get these naturally. You guys are here. You guys are back.
Oh!
Nothing short of a miracle that you were able to locate that Devil Joe's whereabouts. Yeah. Miracle, curse. It could go either way, I feel.
You all good?
I have a favor to ask. You're close with the Third Fleet Master, aren't you? Not as close as I'd like to be. There's this place I want to go, so I asked her to take me there in the airship. But a monster encounter put a stop to us taking the airship down. I've set up a quest to resolve the situation. It's called Talons of Ire and Ice. Legiana! If I'm going to make the ancient tree any larger, I simply must get where I'm trying to go. I hope you can help. It would be truly unfortunate for everyone if I was to become some monster's dinner out there. Don't let us down. Oh. Legiana and Odogaron. That's nasty. Hoogie, are we friends again? We're friends again. Hoogie, love me. Hoogie, love me. So, well, here's the thing, though. Gyros will be a quick hunt. We know that. Radabon will probably be about 20 minutes. They'll have less HP in a double hunt. But they're apexes in high rank, and they could also have tricks up their sleeves. But it would feel pretty good to take down them both. Oh, thank you again for the super chat! Glad you're taking your time with this game, not just rushing through everything. The areas and environments, monsters are so well made. It would be a shame if you rushed. Listen, there's just so much to see and appreciate. And it's kind of the perfect game for someone like me, maybe someone who is as distractible as me. Because although I'm objective focused, when it seems like something new is occurring, I will just pivot. And I do feel as if the game rewards me for doing so. We get both armor. That this could also be our first quest fail, honestly. Those monsters are, they're mean. Dogs specifically. Let's see what we get from Paolumu. Ooh, like a more magenta-y pink. I do like the light pink. I think that's my preferred color scheme. They're both good. But I really like the light pink. That's very charming to me. Huh, game good. Game very good. Game fabulous. I think Monster Hunt... This is going to be a very controversial opinion, actually. Guys, I think Monster Hunter's just good. I think it's just good. So, wow. Stamina Surge. Okay. Artillery don't we need. Divine Blessing, always fun. Windproof, always decent. We could put this in the running. Actually, a waste with 2 Divine Blessings, pretty nice. Because we could get a 3 stack of that pretty easily, I think. And I can craft some Rathian stuff. We don't need the poison. Recovery up could be really nice, but we don't need the poison resistance at this particular moment in time. And we didn't pick up any Legiana or Odogaron materials. Okay. Not incredibly hot take. I think it's just good. I think the games are all just good. Weapon-wise. Kitty-wise, we might have some new stuff for Mochi. Yeah. My bundled cat. I like him so much. We'll keep him in the clown set for now. But we'll be coming back to forge quite a bit of this later, I think. Okay. So, if we've got Gyros on deck... Oh, before we do Gyros, I should read it. Because I don't remember reading Anjanath, and I don't think that's because I hate him. Because there would have been something interesting in here that I would have recalled, and I just don't. I know we read Rathian. I'm certain we read Zeetzi. But we can reread him too if we need to. I know we read Palumu because that would have been just about when I got it. Yeah, let's read Anjanath, and if it feels like as we go, I'm remembering things or something comes back to me, then we'll be like, "Hey, Anjanath, you're so fucking forgettable," and we'll close the book. Actual clown set is too strong. It should be. I don't think there'd be anything particularly spoilery about Anja stuff. Let me see. Let me ask. I think the only one that we said wasn't was a minor spoiler in Diablos that I honestly, the day after, was like, I think that's probably fine. We should have read it anyway. And Kieran and Zoe were just like completely off the table for now. I did not see that message, Antrox. Thank you so much. Yeah, let's read. That'll be fun. Let me see. Also known as the Fierce Jaw Brute. He thinks he's all that. It's actually, where's my kit? Hold on. Fuck. Here we go. Look at this dumbass. Anjanath thinks he's him. One of the forest's biggest troublemakers. Residing in the ancient forest, the warlike Anjanath is a ferocious monster. Although we shouldn't judge books by their covers, sometimes what you see is what you get. Especially with this warmongering, muscle-bound brute wyvern, whose key feature is its impressive jaw lined with massive spikes. We don't just call those teeth? Fuck you, Anjanath. Another defining characteristic is its lust for herbivorous wyvern prey, which it will pursue even as far as the Wildspire Waste. This greed has a direct effect on Anjanath's aggressive instinct. It will not differentiate between serious threats or harmless wanderers. It sees anything that enters its territory as prey and will attack relentlessly. And yet, at times, Anjanath's light, feathery plumage and uncharacteristic sunbathing habits make it seem charming. You'll soon forget such ideas when it's shooting explosive flames in your face. We definitely haven't read this. Anjanath will sunbathe? Can you watch it? Like, if I just put on the ghillie mantle and track him enough, will he find a nice sunny spot and fucking relax on a rock? That's actually really cool. I feel like it would have to be Area 1, Morty. That's the one that's closest to our most southern camp. You don't even need the ghillie. Are you serious? That's actually really fun. Lizard. He's a lizard. There's a special spot, and he's chill when he's doing it. All right. We might have... Well, the next time we're on an expedition or something. Although, well... Hold on. None of my expeditions are safe anymore. Maybe they were never safe. Because now we've got Devil Joe and Basil Goose on the map. Just like liable to appear at any given time when the mood strikes. When the fancy and whimsy drive them directly into my face. That's the fun stuff. A fine feathered friend. Of all the brute wyverns, only the Anjanath has feathers. Although their arms and legs are partially covered in shell-like skin. They're feathers. I thought he was furry. Which was also a design choice I did not care for. Although their arms and legs are partially covered in shell-like skin, most of its soft skin is exposed. The monster's naturally vivid pinkish hue is due to the translucent quality of its skin, making its internal blood flow visible. We believe that Anjanath's body temperature is easily influenced by the weather, and considering correlation between body temperature and physical exertion, the insulating feathers help Anjanath maintain a high body temperature so it can stay ready to snap into action. It's speculated that young Anjanath display a significantly more developed coat of feathers, and that these feathers naturally slow off as the monster matures. But as of this writing, juvenile Anjanath have not been spotted. We've only ever seen them fully grown. Anjanath will occasionally sunbathe. According to one study, it was seen performing this behavior an average of 3 times per day. Body temperature regulation through a unique membrane. An Anjanath has a retractable membrane that is normally folded up above its hip bone. Oh, is that like that spine? Like that rough thing? This trait, along with its feathers, make Anjanath's phenotype a rarity among its brute wyvern peers. The membrane is used for helping an Anjanath regulate its body temperature as it contains a dense system of hardy capillaries that raise its body temperature, releasing surplus heat. And heaven's door, that membrane only pops out when it's, like, enraged, right? Which would make sense if its primary purpose is through temperature regulation, and higher exertion levels mean higher body temperature. Dude, fuck. They're really good at this. They are really good at monster design. I've been very content to be like, her stupid dinosaur, fucking whatever, pink idiot. But then they give him all of these anatomical traits that are actually really interesting and compelling. This section is called setting boundaries in a relationship. Anjanaths have a habit of roaming alone and do not form herds. The ferocity with which they'll use their powerful jaws to tear into intruding great jaguars or Tobi Kadachi is a sign of their strength as solitary creatures. But even the mighty Anjanath is at a disadvantage against an airborne Rathalos. As for their eating habits, while they prefer Aptonoths, they do not roast their prey's flesh with their flaming breath. They prefer the earthy taste of raw herbivore meat. That's also really interesting because I would have assumed that it would be using its fire to take prey down and the prey would become charred in the process. But it looks like they don't even bother. Like the fire is something that they channel against potentially a stronger threat or a more persistent foe. Territorial roaming habits. The Anjanath regularly stomps through its expansive territory in the ancient forest, toppling tree roots and climbing up sharp cliffs with its powerful clawed forearms. The monster has been known to mark its territory by expectorating mucus up to 30 times a day. Horrific. Let's get you some Claritin. Let's take allergy meds together. Its impressive eating habits are nothing to scoff at, as Anjanaths prey on Aptonoth up to 5 times a day as they move through areas 1, 4, and 8. Apparently, the easiest areas for them to carry out hunts. Their post-meal routine usually goes something like this: sleeping, hydrating upwards of 5 times a day, and finally, sunbathing. Why are they making Anjanath sound like a girly? Pink, eats, hydrates, very important for clear skin, sunbathes, keep our cortisol levels down, no stress, at the spa. Angie, friends call him Angie. Like, girly pop, what are we doing here? Evidently, there are 2 behavioral quirks of the Anjanath that could be used to a hunter's advantage. Feeding an Anjanath raw meat will cause it to seek out water. Additionally, a hungry Anjanath will chase after fleeing Aptonoth, through some clever manipulation and patience. A skillful hunter could lure an Anjanath into an advantageous hunting region. That's really cool. We definitely didn't read this. I hate that they're charming me successfully on Anjanath. I don't want to be charmed by Anjanath. Apart from the radial ruffling of dorsal plumage on an Anjanath's tail, there are also retractable spikes lining the tail's ventral side. These dorsal tail feathers are independently controlled, allowing for different patterns of ruffling. As the Anjanath's iron bite is its fiercest weapon, this monster must strategize to deal with pesky opponents trying to approach its rear. To this end, Anjanath uses its hind legs and tail for a variety of maneuvers and attacks designed to position the opponent in front of it. One such attack with its tail is noted for generating a powerful gust of wind when its dorsal tail feathers are raised. So that is what was unsettling us. It was wind pressure, I think, instead of tremor. The tail's spiked ventral side is just as deadly when swung from side to side. Anjanath is known to ruffle its tail when it spots prey or is angered. Outside of conflict, it may swing its powerful tail when bothered by tiny insects. Fuck, that's actually also how I feel about Vespoids. Get away from me, disintegrate. The Anjanath's diaphanous membrane, seen here, possesses sweat glands. Oh, hold on. I just fumbled that sentence really badly. Sweat glands haven't been found on its body, so much of Anjanath's temperature control is largely aided by using these cartilage-lined flaps. Although mainly used when spotting prey or expressing anger, it is likely that these flaps are also utilized for communication between Anjanath. I assumed they would just yell at each other. That's actually really neat. An Anjanath's nose possesses an elastic nature. It can flip up its nose hood, exposing and stretching out its sinuses. While Anjanath usually expose its fleshy nostrils to follow scents or expel mucus, it also opens them when angered, which, along with a thin membrane on its back, make for easy to target weak points. Seeking through smell. Among the brute wyverns, an Anjanath's sense of smell is superb. It sounds like it may be even superior to other brute wyverns, allowing it to accurately determine the location and distance of its prey, which is why they are often spotted using their noses to sniff out prey. The root of this accuracy appears to be Anjanath's unique ability to unfurl its nostrils. By raising the outer layer of skin called a nose hood, Anjanath exposes its nasal cavities, markedly increasing the effectiveness of its olfactory senses. If you're wondering why hit and run stealth tactics don't work on Anjanath, it's all thanks to this sharp nose. No amount of hiding can save a target whose scent the Anjanath has learned. Additionally, the Anjanath can also project a flammable mucus from its nostrils that can be used for both attacking and marking territory. We think that this mucus is produced in organs connected to the nostrils. Do you remember the very first time we ever encountered an Anjanath? I was hunting like Great Jagras or something, and he just showed up and started causing problems, and he was just on me. It was like impossible to run away from him. I was like trying to go around corners and around trees, and then I ran out of stamina, and then I ran into a log, and I was like, nice, he can't see us. I bet we're safe here. And then he ran through the log. It sounds like his sense of smell might be like inferior in sensitivity of the monsters we've discovered, perhaps only to a Doggeron. They may even be equivalent. Alright, okay. This is kind of cute. Hold on. There's a little art in here of Anjanath sniffing. That says sniff sniff. That's actually kind of cute. I do not want to think Anjanath is cute. I do not enjoy this monster. But the care that goes into their design is undeniable and very compelling. The Anjanath's neck is glowing red in its fired up state. In this condition, it may inflict burn damage on victims it bites. But this is a double-edged sword for the Anjanath. If the heat explodes while in its mouth, the Anjanath will be left reeling. An enraged Anjanath is not the same as a fired up Anjanath. A fired up Anjanath is an Anjanath that is overcome with rage! As they do not use fire attacks when hunting, this level of aggressive behavior seems to be initiated by life or death battles with invaders or other Anjanaths. So it's actually a testament to the hunter's own strength when Anjanath whips out fire in its hunt. Like, the stakes are that high. It is, in fact, that threatened. It's not just a cheap shot it throws at you because it can. That's really cool. So angry it could breathe fire. An enraged Anjanath will begin to accumulate fire in its mouth. And I think we read earlier that that's ignited, like, it's igniting a flammable mucus when it does that. My controller shut itself off. Identifiable when its throat takes on a reddish hue. This state is called fired up. An Anjanath stores a substance that promotes combustion inside a specialized throat organ. When it releases this substance along with mucus from its nasal cavities, exposure to oxygen causes the mixture to burst into flame. This novel mechanism is how the Anjanath is capable of spewing fire. I wonder if you were to attack its throat repeatedly, if you could damage that organ and prevent it from using fire attacks at all. Or potentially sabotage it and make it explode in its own mouth. Anjanath can spew its fiery breath in a long straight line or clear the area around its head. Some shades of fatigue may be glimpsed in Anjanath after it uses this attack, suggesting that it requires all of its strength to pull off. While an Anjanath may stay fired up for some time, it has its limits. When an Anjanath can no longer internally contain the heat, it will expel it all at once. Watching the Anjanath utilize its fire breath gives us a glimpse into how this monster proves itself to be a highly skilled hunter. While fired up, Anjanath will use its lower jaw or physique to drive its prey into a tough situation. Then, and only then, when the victim shows even the slightest hint of leaving an opening, will Anjanath unleash ruthless waves of fiery breath. Anjanath is not a rampaging brute, but instead shows signs of being a calculating hunter. Nobody does it like Capcom. I'm being so serious when it comes to monster and creature design. Nobody is doing it like them. And these will be our production backstory notes. Bringing players into intermediate gameplay. We wanted a monster that could introduce intermediate gameplay by having it be strong against weapons across the board. We wanted it to force the player to guard, evade, and use recovery items, teaching them about the essentials of action-oriented success and failure. We wanted to give it a trait that would allow it to root out players who were trying to hide from it, too. Like we did immediately. We were baby. We were HR1. Like, we were making the right decision. At the very start, we decided on a 4-legged Great Jagras, a 2-legged Anjanath, and the Flying Rathian, before figuring out how to best place them in the ancient forest. Since the playing field is littered with objects that obscure the player, we wanted to make it possible for the player to be pursued based on scent. That's right, there is actually a hide mechanic in certain bushes in this game. Anjanath's design is our team's take on the hypothesis that dinosaurs had feathers. Not only that, but early in the production cycle, I was trying to see how I could challenge myself by being expressive with feathers. Anjanath's plumage makes it look like a vulture. Monster Hunter is good. Yeah, controversial take from earlier, recommitting to it. Doubling down, in fact. That's... yeah. They're, like, except no substitute, Capcom is the best to do it. Alright. It's 4 o'clock. I am hungry. I think we should do gyros because gyros should be quick. But we may not get to Radabon and Legiana. After we do gyros... Actually, you know what? Maybe... Hold on. Let's reassess. Let's take a break now. And I'll try to eat something really fast. Then we'll come back and do gyros. And if I get a second wind, we'll commit to more. Because gyros will go fast. Gyros will probably be like 10 minutes, but Radabon I expect will be normal 20, and I can't go 30 minutes without food. So let me get a snack. I might not be able to eat as much as I need. Again, hungry all the time. I'm the handler. Hungry always. I'm the handler. I'm the handler and I'm Devil. I'm hungry. I'll see if I can start something really fast, and then we'll check in how we feel after gyros. And if I feel like I can do more, we'll do more. If I feel like I can do extra more, we'll do extra more, but let me get a snack first. Yeah, eating and hydrating is important. We must all do this. I mean, take a note from Anjanath's book. Anjanath hydrates 5 times a day, and then after eating, bathes in the sun luxuriously. Should we not all be a little bit more like the noble Anjanath? I hate that he's actually charming. I hate that they gave him really memorable like, that's insane to me. Okay, I'm gonna go get a snack. I'll be back in a minute. Hi, everyone. I have good news and I have bad news. And the good news is I ate. Serve. The bad news is because I'm getting ready to go out of town, there was not a lot of just like grab and go food in the fridge. So I had a mini cookie and 2 spoonfuls of peanut butter. We will see how this works. I am temporarily sated. I expect in about 20 minutes, the hunger may start to emerge again from the dark cavernous places of my empty stomach. But I'm gonna try to do gyros and Radobon. Stretching it to Legiana might be a little too much. I know that will be a disappointment if we don't get our Apex. There's always the secret evil route where we do Legiana and Odogaron double hunt. There's that. I don't think that's smart, but we could do that. How long am I walk into run sessions? I do 5 times a week. So I would, but I started, it's like a 12-week program. So when you first start, it's like walk 5 minutes, jog 30 seconds. And then you like build it up. And some days it's just walking, but maybe you're walking a little faster. You're walking on like an incline. But everything I'm doing now, it's like, and it's not the same thing every week. So it's like, run 18 minutes and then the next day run 20, but then the next day is like a hike. And then the next day is like run 10 minutes twice, but walk 5 minutes in between. Stuff like that. So they vary it so you can build your endurance really effectively, which is something that I appreciate. All right, let me turn this back on. Here we go. I agree. If only I had a muscular chef. But instead I have a Mochi who's curled up uselessly in his dumb donut. I like him so much. I'm gonna miss him when I'm out of town. He won't miss me at all. Actually, he'll miss me a lot. He pretends not to care, but then I'm gone and suddenly he's like, wait, I didn't mean it. He's been ignoring me big time the last like week. I think I made him mad, but I don't know why or how. Hana, you should play World again. World good. World good and World fun to play with other people. So I'm just saying. It's good. It's a good time. Yeah, let's head to Gyros. As long as we've got some, even small... no, Gyros is not stun. Gyros is paralysis specifically. Let's see if we've got anything we could do that will give us just like a little bit less paralysis susceptibility. Let me see. He'd be a large monster. Okay. I have a question that's gonna be really silly. Does it tell me what element the monster itself uses? Or do I just have to remember that? Because in the information it says fire resistant, poison stuff. Gyros just says break the fangs. Dude, a Mochi stream would be hilarious. For ages I wanted to see if... Sorry, I kissed him, so I've got like a little bit of Mochi fur on my mouth. You generally just guess or remember. Sometimes there's clues, but it's not consistent. All right, then let's just try to do something for anti-paralysis. Maybe we'll make a charm for this.
How's your gear holding up?
Or maybe there's something... Okay, I wondered if it... I assumed it probably wouldn't be like Wilds, but I wondered if it did give me like a little bit, and I just was not doing a good job of reading it. So, do I have... Oh, okay. Yeah, so we have a stun charm. You know what? I just... What if he just didn't hit us? Like... We can't be paralyzed if we don't get hit. Dude, I'm just gonna kill you. We're just gonna kill him. I'm just gonna kill him. We're just gonna kill him. We're running on fumes and a tablespoon of peanut butter. We're just gonna kill him. Chef's choice always. Ooh, what should I do for dinner tonight? I'm gonna have to grab something out and about. If I do pizza, there'll be leftovers. Maybe I'll get a burger. Burger sounds really good, actually. I could fuck up a burger right now. Yeah. Maybe. That could be nice. Paella! Where am I getting paella? Am I making it myself? Milkshake could also be good. I like to do this like small ones as a treat. I could demolish a banana split right now, however. I'm not thinking about food. I'm not hungry and I'm not gonna think about food. It's easy. It's easy. Nice, nice, nice. Everything looks good. As far as restocks go, everything good, everything good, everything good. Hey, baby girl.
All right.
Oh, let me put some more rations in the oven, actually. Hold on. Nice, nice. And then...
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I actually do have a question. I saw when I came back, some people have been discussing, like, monster rankings in the fan popularity poll. And I saw that Basil got 52, which I think is really funny. Do I know the #1 monster? Has the #1 fan favorite monster been introduced to me? Heaven's Door, yes or no? No. Well, some people say yes. Looks like most people say no, so I'll go with that. Dang! The fan favorite monster is a monster I don't even know about? Not yet. Or at least not yet. Okay. I would when we discover that monster, I would like to be told, I think. When the hunt is over, I would like to be told that's #1. Okay, let's do... Ooh, we might be... Actually, we've not been to the Vale. So we may not have... We might just have to do an expedition and go find him. Yep. I just have to go out and about into the Vale. Okay. That won't be too terribly difficult. As long as I don't get ganked, that should be fine. Dog. Dude, are you fucking kidding me? He's here? I appreciate that it at least lets me know that he's gonna be in town. He doesn't just drop in on me unannounced like he did that one time. There's a part of me that thinks, honestly, they shouldn't. They should not disclose that he's gonna be there. He should just show up. Like, I don't want to know. I feel like they shouldn't tell you. He's here to help! Well, this is a problem for me. I guess we could go after Radabon. It would fuck things up a little bit, but we could go after Radabon. All right. Maybe we've got no choice. Maybe we've got no choice. I probably should have checked investigations, but we haven't been to the Vale in high rank at all. So my gut tells me we just don't have any. But we do need a Hornitar. I need to get a Hornitar thing, so... Heaven's Door, do I need a special skill to be able to carve Hornitar carcasses? I think I do. I think it's the same one for Vespoids, actually. Can someone refresh me as to what that is? I don't! Old misfired scale. This is Basil. Okay. Well, we'll pick up the tracks, and yep, definitely not an elder. Which we'd gotten the classification confirmation, but now we're getting that through scout flies as well. Well, Radobon is here, which is very convenient. Here is a Gajalaka, which is really funny also. Okay. I'm pretty sure there is now an Elder Dragon in every area of the map that we cannot identify. And I don't think we should push our luck. I'm really sorry to do this to you, man. You are on a slope, though, so... Okay, so wider area of effect in the front than I expect. So although we want to be hitting the head, we do want to stay clear of it also. Ah! Completely unannounced. Why is it that anytime he shows up, I just hear Cyndi Lauper, Girls Just Want to Have Fun start playing in the background? Like, here he is, Girls Just Want to Have Fun! Is he helping? Okay, hey man, be cool. That is a really neat monster design, however. Yeah, Radobon's out of here. Radobon's got the right idea. I'm not even gonna bother to dung him because I think we'll probably see him again in just a couple of short minutes, as a matter of fact. Okay, right. Tail is much longer. Good blast. I'm gonna be really risky. Basil is incoming. Or at least I see him on the mini-map, so... We missed the big charge, but we still got him down, which is nice. I missed my big bang because of flails. Worst quality, his wiggles. Okay, we're clear of the tail. There we go. Here's my big bang. Are we safe? I think we're safe. I kind of like feeling hunted. It's a fun urgency for now. I gotta get me some earplugs. This is fucking up my charge. I thought I heard a kitty, but I think it was just my kitty. I thought he was stopping! That's really funny! I think he's out. No, he's not out. He's rolling. I was actually really surprised that that hit. Oh, is he tired? I think he was tired. He looked like he was not doing so great. We knocked him out of the roll. We destabilized him. So I did not do that with any particular level of intention. What is the timing on that? Is it when he starts? Mid-roll. Mid-roll. Okay. We gotta be close to a charge. Oh! Well, I'm bummed we didn't get the attack, but we should still get a big bang out of it. Is this a slope? Stop roaring! I'm trying to slope you! Well, he is out of here, but I think we might be able to carve the Hornitars. Ha 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 ha! Because I need Hornitar stuff! Are there any other bugs around here? I'm sorry. Is this blue and it says
This evidence
Radobon?
is totally different from the other stuff we've seen.
Radobon, old tarred bones, threat level purple? Radobon doesn't have like an elder dragon cousin. I'm bone pile. Mochi's fucking bug. Dude, Mochi pulls out the bongos. Nice. Just for the bug. Mochi hate bug also. Oh, hey, man. Wow, I didn't have to follow you at all. That's great. Is this the same Radobon I've been hunting? I hope so. Can he fly? What the fuck? Yeah, no, he's doing some weird levitation bullshit. He's on his prestige shit in the corner. I am starting to feel like we will need more defense than what we have, however. We are taking some really meaty hits, and I'm healing a lot more than I used to. Which means I think we need to take less damage, and we do that by either making better armor or playing better. Ideally, we will in fact do both. He's dead. Oh, baby. Mochi just blew a bug up. Damn, maybe we didn't kill his ass. Maybe Basil killed his ass. I don't know how much damage he took from Basil, who is right here, by the way. Nah, man, there's nothing exciting going on anymore, I promise. There's nothing exciting going on anymore. You don't see me. Bombing a carcass? I know the Geneva Convention has things to say about this monster. Right, let me carve this bug. The part of the issue is I don't know what material we actually need. It is actually really fascinating just watching him move around. It's almost like he glides. Sorry, don't mind me. I gotta do bug stuff. And hopefully Gyros will spawn. And then I can do Gyros stuff. But I think we might have to leave and come back. Oh, I'm destroying them. I'm hitting them too much. Dorcas, thank you so much for the cheer. How are you? Mr. First, yeah, don't worry. There are a bunch of clips of it already. You will be able to find it quite easily. You might see our second Basil Bagel encounter because he's here, actually. So, all right. I think we need to leave. Because I'm not in any particular hurry to hunt Odogaron or Basil, actually. Okay, now hopefully I didn't totally vaporize them. At least maybe one bug is hopefully intact. Well, Mochi just blew that fucking bug up. So I think we'll need to do a specific Hornitar investigation. Yeah, where I come out here with something that won't absolutely demolish their dainty and delicate insect bodies. I'll go after that one down there and then we'll leave. Is it dead? No, he's just stunned. Okay, so they just burst apart most of the time. All right. Yeah, we'll have to come back here with something else. Oh, hang on. There is a shiny mining node down here, however. Hey, man. Hey, man. Yeah. This is probably one of the best. I will avoid trying to prematurely hype this monster up until I hunt him. But appearance, theme, and roar are kind of all just generally goated. This is a really, really strong monster. Did someone say Basil was Try? I think, yeah. Let's just leave. Let's just go home. No way! Basil is a world original? Dude. damn, he straight up might be like one of the top 3 original monsters in here. No, it was Devil Joe that was Try. Was it Devil Joe that was Try? We were talking about Try earlier for a reason. Devil Joe, that's it. Yeah, I gotta take a quick scroll through the hunter notes. Hold on. So, okay, I was gonna say, well, then the concept of invader monsters are new as well, but no, because they came out in totally different generations. Kulu, fantastic S-tier monster. Straight up one of the best ever made, not just in this game. Toby, fabulous. Legiana gets a shout out, gets an honorable mention, but I don't know if I feel as strongly passionate about Legiana as I do about the others, which is not a subtle or tacit criticism of Legiana, but rather an endorsement of the high regard in which I hold the others. Just straight into Basil? Seriously? That's nuts. Yeah, a top 3 monster for base game, for sure. Unless his hunt is appallingly, like, rage-inducing. Which would honestly be very on brand, I think. I don't even know if I could be mad about it. If the point was to get mad, I can't blame the devs if I get mad at the thing I'm supposed to be mad at. I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. I'm gonna hope I have enough Hornitar stuff, but I don't think I do. Yes! I have exactly 1. Fantastic! We got aroma to celery. I like aromatic celery, but combine them and make them 1 word. That's Jura stuff. That's Gyros. Let's hunt Gyros. Let's hunt Gyros. And then I think I will feel confident calling it there. If only because we were taking some very meaty hits from Radobon, which means our defense needs to be higher, and I'm not comfortable going into the apexes if I'm taking that much damage from Radobon. So we'll do Gyros, which will round us out for everything except the apexes and the Elder's Recess monsters, which will put us in great position for off-stream grinds when I come back, and then hitting the ground running with tackling the apexes in better gear. And then my assumption will be if we do that on Saturday, we can bang out all the apexes plus the Elder's Recess monsters, or all of the apexes, and then Sunday can be Elder's Recess and Nergigante, which I think will be good. Basil had 0 promotional information given about him during World's development. Like, didn't appear in any of the promotional or marketing materials at all. Was completely, like, hidden and secret. That's so fucking cool. So, okay, I have to ask. I guess this applies to anyone. It doesn't have to be if World was your first game or not. Although if World was your first game, you obviously weren't familiar with the concept of invaders. If you're a veteran, you've been playing for a long time, you were. When Basil just showed up for you in your hunt, how did you react? Because I freaked the fuck out. But it's like scary and also really exciting at the same time. Panic. Pretty much the same. Had Joe flashbacks. I also heard his data was wiped from the... That would be really cool if true. Just a complete surprise. Absolute feral excitement. I was in... I didn't get to the... I don't even hear the music. I'm so locked in most of the time I don't hear the music and I don't see the mini-map. Wasn't really possible for other monsters to surprise you that badly in old gen. That's right. Because I think World is was the first game to just have sort of like no loading zones. Like you could go from area 1 to area 8 and not have to pause individually. I think someone said that was a thing in 4U. So I'm assuming that was probably the way that the older games were also structured. Wow. Panasaur, I broke my controller by accident. So if Devil Joe was an invader, but was introduced in a generation where you didn't have these like large open spaces, How was that structured? Would you just enter a new zone and suddenly there he would be? Every single game until World, all of them. And then with World, technological advancements or just like hardware had improved so much that they could develop a monster that they straight up would not have been able to release in this form until World was made. That is incredible. And they knew it, and they did it on purpose. Like, that's not an accident you can stumble into. That's being aware of the limitations available to you and recognizing how you can exceed them. That's awesome. That's perfect. That's kind of perfect game design. That is how Pickle... Okay, so you would just be minding your business and then go into a zone, and then you would either see him or hear his theme. He was just suddenly where you were. Which is admittedly how Basil functions, except there's no loading screens. So you feel like you have so much more room and space to breathe. I love that. Not yet, Jamie. Not yet. The perspective that I think I'm taking... is this really a conversation I want to have right now? And if I do want to have it, can I have it in an articulate way? Maybe. Maybe. I think Wilds did a lot to draw new players in. Because it's not enough to have a dedicated fan base if you're not pulling in new people, because ultimately it's like that fan base may age out of being able to game or having the time to game as regularly as they did, or there could be financial constraints, especially now as games are becoming so much more expensive and consoles are becoming so much more expensive. Your players may not always be in a position to keep up with you, and it's really important that you keep bringing in new blood, so to speak. And I think that Wilds was likely designed with that in mind, which is why I think, you know, the common complaints that you hear about Wilds, it's too easy, it holds your hand too much. If you're a veteran, I can see how that would make sense to you. I fundamentally do not agree with Wilds too easy. That's not a conversation I want to have right now, however. And I'm also not about changing anybody's mind. I don't want to have any arguments or host any arguments. I can only speak from my perspective. And I think that's probably because they were trying to entice a new generation to fall in love with the game, to sustain it, to support it. And I think that now that they've laid that foundational groundwork, I think we're going to see a big spike in Ascendance. Okay, so you've seen all of this. Now you're going to see something new. And I would not at all be surprised if we saw invaders in Ascendance. Or, quite frankly, Basil makes sense to me because Basil can fly, and we know that Ascendance is in the air. Y'all, I think they might make a brand new one. I think they might make a brand new one. Basil makes a lot of sense, quite frankly, and I would not be disappointed to see him. But I also would not be surprised if they made a completely brand new monster with the invader mechanic. And Arkveld does sort of have that similar, but I don't know now. We started talking about Nergigante and Arkveld earlier in the stream, and now I want to see the two of them together. I hope Nergigante shows up in a sentence. I don't know if that's realistic or not. I don't know how they plan what monsters will make a return, especially since it sounds like some monsters might show up somewhat consistently. Some monsters have been on the shelf for a long time. I don't know what's in the developers' minds when they choose. But I would not be surprised if we were surprised as the players. So I think that could be very cool, very fun. I would like to see it. I would really like to see it. And especially knowing that it's like the types of hunts that we're going to get in Ascendance are going to be so far beyond, I think, what we've been exposed to thus far. Not just in terms of difficulty, but I think also in terms of spectacle. I think they're going to be really special. And I think the big ones might be unforgettable. But I'm crossing my fingers. So, we'll see. We'll see. Yes, that's what I'm seeing. Yeah, Skia, it's like with that emphasis that we're seeming to get on Elder Dragons in the only trailer available to us right now, right? Well, if you are hungry and suddenly you see a delicious buffet, you are going to want to go where the food is. And Nergigante, he do be hungry though. Like if we know nothing about him, we know that he's hungry. So I feel like it would make a lot of sense. I don't know. I love Monster Hunter. I obviously love Wilds. I've really enjoyed my time with World. I just want to see Monster Hunter continue to succeed. I want to see people continue to have fun with it. I want it to bring joy to a lot of folks because it's brought me a lot of joy in return. So, I don't know. I'm kind of emotional about Monster Hunter, I guess. Dude, should we just go fucking kill Jiros? Let's just go kill Jiros. It'll take like 5 minutes. Let's go get him. Let's just go get him. Let's just go get him. But let's check out Radobon's armor first. Or at least, with like appearance-wise, it's gonna look remarkably similar to what we're used to. But it's the skills that I'm interested in, because it's the skills that I'm wishlisting for builds that I think could be useful against Nergigante ultimately. Ah, we did get Hornitar stuff. Hunger resist dragon attack. Ooh. I don't remember this being here in the low rank armor. I'm sure it must have been. Perhaps we didn't pay attention. Carving. I thought this was going to give me extra carves. That's what I'm salty for. But I don't have that yet. That's actually really striking. I do prefer the beta set. That's really nice. Dragon attack. I don't know. I'm kind of interested in that.
I'll handle the rubies.
I'm just gonna... I'm gonna put both of those on. Yeah, just because. Just to look. Just to see. Oh, thank you so much for the super chat. Even Stories got invasive monsters? Oh my god, Devil Joe was in Stories. Did I see him? Did I see him in the beginning? Like in a chunk of ice or like crystal? That's well played. That's pretty good. Bon, they just call him, oh my god, I just got a craving for Bon Mi so intense, it's like I had been struck by lightning. I actually prefer the colors on... I'm really into like holographic, sort of like gasoline iridescence effects. And we see this on the alpha set, but not the beta. So I like the alpha quite a lot here. Sleep stuff, 3 bleed resistance, done. Yeah, we'll be able to grind this road dogger on. Fuck you, you stupid dog. Where is it? Bleed resistance. That's for me. Bleed resistance. That's for me. Guard good. We won't need guard so bad. Guard is good, however. But I think if we're gonna go for a lance set, ultimately, I think Uragan's is probably better. Just better all around. Because I think that comes with guard, max guard, and I think that comes with stamina thief, which I think is probably really good for lance. Yeah, we'll focus just on the bleed resistance. But I think if we're gonna think about lance, it should be Uragan. That's okay. He won't escape next time. Yeah, he can't time out on me in an actual quest, but... Okay, that's good, that's good. Let's eat, and then let's go kill Lizard. And then I think that will be a good place to pause. Because I've been talking a lot, and my throat kind of hurts. It's not a sick thing, it's a weather thing. It was really, really hot, and now it's like cool. And whenever the temperature changes like that, my throat always hurts. Oh, hold on. Take items. And then oven roast. We'll roast our meat, pay with bunny. Here's my food. I think we read Jiro's, but if we didn't, we can do it after the hunt, so... Okay, and then we'll restock, which we will need because we used a lot of potions in that hunt. We actually may end up needing to craft some more. Yep, sure enough. Okay, so let's do this, but no radials. And then, nope. Crafting. And then here are my megas. And we'll need more regular potions, but we should have plenty of herb because we've been cultivating. And if we don't, we can just buy them. I'm not above just buying them. And then we should go down and collect our honey, actually, because I think we're going to need some more of that. Overtime? Oh my god, it's almost 5 o'clock! Shoot, I was supposed to wrap up like an hour or 30 minutes ago. That's okay. Jiro's should only take like 10 minutes, really. It should be a very quick hunt. What did I come down here for? Honey. Okay, so we'll keep, let's do... yeah, we need more honey, so let's do the honey fertilizer. There we go. Yarrow, I've been hooked for like 1.5 years at this point. Monster Hunter got me good. Alright, we ate, we restocked. Hopefully, maybe we didn't even see him, which means we definitely don't have an optional. However, we've been in the Vale, so maybe now we do have an investigation, even if he wasn't on the map. Poogie is snuffling? Why do you snuffle? I've never seen this. I've never seen the screen tell me that Poogie was snuffling before. What ails you, my porcine companion? You see something? You up to something? What do you smell on the wind? What portents does the dust bring to you? You don't know? You're just doing some pig stuff? Okay, that's fine.
It's almost time.
So, investigations. We've got Hornitar. No. Okay. We have no investigations for Jiro's. So if he's not on the map, I don't think we can get him. And I'm not entirely sure how to, like, reset areas. Maybe we just need to, like, go in and then leave again. We'll start another expedition and we'll see how it goes. Hopefully he'll actually be here. He's here! Brother! Leave me alone! What is their problem? Well, we have no choice. And we've got Mantle. I don't know. Jiro, this should not be dangerous. This should not be dangerous, but I don't know. We'll see. I don't know what else to do. All right, Jiros. Tell me you're just like... Oh shit, for real? Okay, well, we'll have to find Jiro's tracks, but in the meantime, it looks like there's a researcher here that wants to give me a quest. So that could be fun. I need to do a better job of... I think... Let's track him for a little bit, actually. Let's see if we can't get to, like, level 1. For as long as our Gilly Mantle is active. Let's do a little bit of tracking. Dude, what's he even mad about? There's nothing here! I'm stuck. There we go. I'm good. Oh, the Gajalaka. Okay. Yeah, that might be an appropriate response to have to them. I'm not gonna lie. He was roaring at the Gajalaka. That's pretty good. Nice. Okay, so we gotta level up there. Gilly Mantle's a little more than halfway. We should probably turn around now. Tainted flesh? Okay, well here are Great Jiro's prints. So unfortunately, all of these monsters might kind of be hanging out in the same zone. Aha! Great Jiros, are you going this way? Say yes. Yeah, come here, you. Fabulous.
I'll handle the rubies.
What on earth? Dude, it has no idea where it wants to take me. Thanks for the super chat, by the way. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Not what I meant to Big Bang, but somehow I still hit regular Jiros, so can't be mad about it. Oh my god, that's Mochi's little fucking song thing. Oh my god, I thought a monster had shown up. I am on edge today. Oh my god, wait, is Odogaron fighting Devil Joe off in the corner? Oh, your wiggles? You wiggled and I missed my big hit? Good flump, actually. Can't be mad about it. Okay, that one I can be a little bit mad about, though. We're gonna heal. Fucking lizard? Stunned by lizard? Thanks for knocking me out of your own stun. Foolish reptile. Yeah, are you gonna spit gunk at me? Nice gunk, dude. What's it made of? Damn, guess you should have aimed better with your gunk, huh? I think we're about to have company. There's something here. Get away from me! Yep, sure enough. Okay. This monster has iframes? Dude, is he just gonna wander off with my monster? Dude! Hey! Put that down! I need that! Hello? What do you have? What's that in your mouth? Put it down! Give it to me! Dude, Gyros, we gotta get the fuck out of here, man! Let's get out of here! Let's go! I missed. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We're good. We're cool. Everything's fine. Everything's normal. All right. I think we're safe for now. Maybe. Perhaps. Okay, he's still hanging out here, by the way, so... He is nearby. I'm gonna kill all these lads and then carve them. I fucked up my own charge. That's very embarrassing. Hey. All right, I believe they are dead, and no longer shall they bother me. And we got some rare material, which is good. There's something purple happening. Purple question mark? Of course, Devil Joe found it, so, you know. What is this? What are you doing over here? I can't go up here? Scoutflies, do you want to, like, fucking help out? Loathsome insects are on vacation. I guess we have to go around, maybe? I think I've been effluviumed. We should sharpen, also. Oh, hey, man. Nice to see ya. I don't really see any purple stuff. Maybe it left, maybe I took too long? I don't know. I don't see any purple stuff. Well, we'll pick up all of these footprints and then let's get out of here. to Gyros. Odogaron's on the move. Dang. Maybe we missed it. As soon as I saw it, I ran in that direction. So maybe I just wasn't quick enough. Or maybe it had been on the field for a while before I actually saw it. Now, I know Gyros will probably come back up here. So I'll just clear all these fellas out so that when it does, it's not Gank City. Ha! There we go. Pretty good. Pretty fucking good. Got him! So if we felt strong, there might be a couple of other things we could do on the map if we wanted to go after Odogaron. I feel like we should not do that. We should do Legiana first. I feel like we should stay the fuck away from Devil Joe. Who, by the way, is on his way imminently. Fucking opportunistic thief over here. Dude, Devil Joe is that one roommate that never has food. You're cooking and they walk in like 6:15. They're like, damn, kitchen smells good. What do you got on the stove? Looks like a big portion you're making. Looks like there's gonna be leftovers. You got, can I have some? Can I have that? He's a mooch! He's a mooch! I kinda like him. Okay. I think probably we have done all that we can for one day. I will double check our map to make sure we're not missing out on anything. But I don't think we should do Odogaron. I'm concerned about my own gear. I think we're under-geared for that. And I don't think that we should do Devil Joe presently. I was hoping maybe the two of them would hang out, Odogaron and Devil Joe, for a little bit. But it doesn't seem like that's going to happen. So outside of jumping straight into Legiana, it's 5:15. I still have some packing to do. All right, here's my compromise. I'm going to track Odogaron for a couple of minutes just to see if I can't... Yeah. I want to see if something will happen between them. It's unlikely. We're never that lucky. But if Odogaron senses us, he'll chase us. And if we can lead them together, then maybe something cool or fun would occur. Oh, and we do have to go to the Piscine researcher. Shit. You're so right. Crap. We should do that now. Oh, well, thanks for subscribing. Well, at least we're picking up a bunch of tracks, which will be good for our research level moving forward. And Gilly's off, so yeah, we should no longer... This is wait, hold on. Fuck, oh my god, I'm walking into Odogaron's house. Fuck. Endemic life researcher. Yeah. Let's go find what she wants. I am sad we missed the purple thing, though. Hopefully we'll find it again. Okay. No. We go down. she should be just up here. Hey, babe, what's going on? You made up your mind to help me? I knew I tapped the right hunter for the job. I need you to catch me 5 scavantulas. Oh, that's easy. Those are the spiders. I want to get a bunch of them together and watch them eat dead monster flesh. For science, of course, please and thanks. I guess we don't even have to do it now, but we are here. And I feel like they're probably on the map as endemic life, perhaps. Well, I know that's not right. I know there's more than 2 paratoads on this entire map right now. Oh, sorry. 2 paratoads and a flashfly. Are they considered small monsters? I don't think so. Because I don't think you can kill them. I think you can only capture them. Or maybe they just don't show up on the map. Regardless, we know that they hang out where we hunted Radobon because we found a bunch of them. So hopefully this will not take super long. And then we'll probably wrap up. The stream will go forever. Monster Hunter good. Hey guys, what's up? Nice, got 2 of them. Here's a bone pile. I got a dragon bone relic. And I don't suppose there's just any other, like, spiders hanging out down here. I think if we stay in this area, we'll probably find them. I'm wondering if they have... Oh. Judah's dog here? I swear I just heard dog. Well, I don't see him, so maybe we're fine. He could be underneath us. Yeah. Are there any spiders over here? No, we've got the vultures here, but we don't have spiders. Did anybody else just hear that really scary, like, mournful, woo in the background? I think it might have been the wind. But I also like the idea of Odogaron just making sounds. Yeah, I think we need to go back up the way that we came. Because I don't see any spiders here. Got him. Let's turn this in.
Wowzers!
Wowzers! You found the scavantulas for me. I wonder if they'll start exhibiting any collective behavior with these numbers. Would you mind reporting back to Astera's Resource Center for me, please? And thanks.
Wowzers!
We need this as a sound alert, by the way, for sure. All right. Okay. I think that's done. He's still hanging out. He's still hanging out. There was a purple thing on the map that appears to be gone now. So we'll be quicker about it next time. But I feel as if we were exceptionally productive today, actually. Devil Joe is in the process of moving to my immediate location. Dude, did they air tag me? Like, what is this? I think it was a very productive weekend. We're one quest short of what I wanted to do, which would be Legiana, but it's 5:15, and although I could hunt Legiana now, I think it's smartest if we save that monster. I will have set myself up to be in a really good position for grinds on off stream, and then we'll be prepared for the apexes moving into the next time we come back. There will not be any streams this weekend. I'll be out of town, but the week after this will be good. And I can almost guarantee if we spend Saturday doing the apexes, then Sunday we can do Elder's Recess and round it off with Nergigante. It was good. It was, and you guys apparently were waiting for secret monsters I didn't know about, and have been like edging yourselves horribly and losing money while gambling the entire time, waiting for them to show up. So Odo, and are they? No, they're not doing stuff. They're hanging out separately. A dreadful and hungry brute wyvern, capable of flailing monsters around after clamping down on them. Well, no, he's not gonna go into Odogaron's house. He looks like he's... Oh, he's coming to get me. Yeah, we should leave. We gotta get out of here. We're gonna return from our expedition. I was kind of hoping we could see an interaction between Odogaron and Devil Joe. Like, which one of you is hungrier? Which one of you becomes the chew toy? Are you equivalent in power? Is one of you superior? I would have liked to have seen it. But the game frequently does not like to show me those things. So, again, streamer luck giveth, and streamer luck taketh away. Okay. This has been a wonderful stream. I feel very happy with the progress that we have made. Although I will not see you next weekend, I will see you the week after, and I will announce my... Oh, the Argosy is here! I will announce my departure and arrival on Discord for folks who need the reminder.
Hell.
And I will try to keep in touch with y'all while I'm away. Yeah, we've gotten that dialogue before. That's not new. I purchase. Does anybody have any yellow quests I need to accept? Are you all good? You're all good. That's awesome. Okay, we'll turn this in.
It's almost time.
Yeah, I have a thing to give you guys. Yeah, there's my Scavantula giant sirloin. I didn't know we could get those from the Wowzers, girl. Ecological survey. Slay Elder Dragon. All right, nice. Oh, and here's my Ancient Catalyst, which is a fertilizer. And now the only thing I need is Jura, which we can multi-hunt off-stream. Fabulous. Okay. I'm leaving. I'm gonna go get real food and finish packing and kiss Mochi a lot until he makes angry cat sounds. Have a wonderful week. I will keep in touch, and we will be back the week after this. Okay. Bye, everybody!